slippery slope. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, it's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Blink twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality can't solve. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Carolina, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah,
Sorry about that delay, folks. Just kind of sitting you on the starting stream soon there for just a second. Hey, how's it going? NDA Team Dart 2022.
Day 5, baby.
Back at it again here. William Stuart alongside me, of course, is Mr. Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. We'll do a little upkeep, a little
Check
little
1,
louder.
2.
Yeah,
Check
there
1,
we go.
2. How's everybody doing? It seems like the music is very quiet this morning. Love to see it. And I think you switched out headsets with me, didn't you?
No. No, I still got the same headset.
Oh, that's been like this area because it's sliding down on me now.
But
Just
yeah,
blaming you.
we're gonna have some good action coming your way here on the stream. It looks like we also got the North Dakota team of Dason Alberts, Linus Wallad, Demi. It starts with
Demery Lawrence and
yeah.
Robert Thompson Jr.
He told me it last night, but that
Is
was last night.
Is that Demery?
Yes, that's Demery.
So Demery is going to be related to Marcus with last name Lawrence.
Yeah, I think they're cousins, is what he said. And then over on this one, we got the Cali Monsters team taking on Vegas Strong.
Yeah, that's a pretty good, solid team. Chris Lim gave us a love note this morning.
Yes, he did.
So nice of him to do.
We're going to go ahead. We actually pulled this one over from the other G3 Fire that's kind of down the way.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We'll probably feature this match here just to, because they're pretty much ready to rock and roll here. So we'll kind of feature this one and get going here.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and
Are they? I believe they're playing on two. Are they playing on 2 boards today?
they should be for the finals.
Okay.
Yep. So we'll feature this board of the 2, and then board F11 and F12 will be Dason's team. But I remember that being the case for this.
As you see James Hopkins step into the throw line here. Where are we at on the bracket?
This is the top 4 side of the winner side.
Alrighty.
So the winner of this match here between these 2 teams will play for the king seat. The loser will go to the 5th, 6th spot, I believe. And then the match over there featuring the North Dakota boys taking on master team of Aaron, Dave, Paul, and Ruben from yes.
Yeah, that's
from
San Diego.
San Diego.
Yeah.
San Diego.
Santiago.
I believe that's Spanish for Saint Diego.
And here we go. We're going to get ready here. This Vegas Strong team has been really impressive.
You know what? I guarantee you before this week, not very many people, even in the Masters level, knew a lot about these guys. So they've done a lot to be impressive. And that is Mike Brooks, a.k.a. The Butcher. This right here is Jeff Johnson.
Jeff's got a really smooth stroke here.
Yeah, as it is 3:19 Eastern Standard Time, 2:19 Central, a little bit after noon Vegas time.
We started up just a touch late. We actually were scrambling to get a couple things done before we wanted to go here. We wanted to make sure we had a couple good ones in the queue for you, per se.
Yeah, and whenever we can, take some time to talk to some people because we don't get a lot of it. We've been taking advantage of that a little bit, which has been nice. This guy is, I forget his name. What's his name?
This is just some random guy. I don't even think we need to know his name.
His dad, I've heard, is good.
Chris Lim is. We're giving him a little bit of stuff because
his love note wasn't very lovely.
He's having a little fun with us this week, and it's good to see.
By the way, we are selling a limited edition Chris Lim jersey, match worn. It is back here in our booth. First person to bring us $500 gets it, and we're not even telling Chris about it.
Nope. We'll get a little opportunity there to jab at Chris. We're going to do it. Why not? You see Jeff Johnson and Chris Lim taking it to the Aki here for the Cali Monsters.
Yeah.
And Cali actually was your 0-1 champs last year. And they got bested out by the North Dakota team this year of Chip Anderson, Don Gunville, Travis Glajou, and Marcus Lawrence.
Yep, and this Vegas Strong team got 3rd place in that event. They made the King Seat match and then fell to the Cali Monsters. And, they've been running really nice. Brandon Perez has been exceptionally exceptional this entire weekend as we saw it again last night. He took out Dason Albers in singles.
And he was throwing heat to
Yeah.
do it. And wow, yeah. Brandon Perez, a special talent. I mean, the whole Vegas Strong team has been surprisingly doing, I mean, for us at least, because we just don't know them.
There's only about
know?
40 or 50 players in Vegas that are actively playing. That's what Brandon told me the other day. So it makes sense that we don't know them very well because they're kind of a hidden, even though we're in Vegas, it's kind of a hidden population of darters.
Well, you wonder if these four push each other on a daily basis to kind of better their game, as that can be a difficult task too, because you're not just in a certain skill level of those 40 players. Maybe you got a broad reach with newer players, mid-level players, and then these upper echelon players
absolutely.
as well.
And this is Brandon, or no, this is David Flowers right here. Sorry about that. I actually knew that answer. I don't know why I got confused. It's way too early for that. So yeah, guys, we are at least going to be here through the conclusion this morning, or this, I guess, early afternoon, maybe early evening, depending on where you're tuning in from, with this Masters finals for team cricket. However, if we get some bonus coverage of any of the other levels for round 2 today, the round robin format, we'll try to bring you that, and if there's still time, although I think all of those technically should be wrapping up
Yeah, they're
in
going to
about an hour and a half, and I have a feeling this is going to go a little bit further than that.
Yeah,
Although it could be done in 3.
exactly. This is they're in their second round. They still have another day to go. They'll round out their finals tomorrow, or that tournament bracket. So yeah, this today will be mostly Masters level players as they round out their event this morning, and then later on this evening we'll have mixed triples combo. But did want to give a couple shout outs in the comment section. Thanks for joining us here, everyone. It's been great. Hello to the lovely wife. Thanks for joining us here. She actually tried to give me a call right when we went live, and I said, unfortunately, a little busy, babe, but we'll give you a call.
I think you're just making sure you were working
later
today instead of doing something fun.
Right. Johnny Lackey saying, you guys are killing the stream this week. It was great to see you all. I'm home. All the best. Well, Johnny, it was certainly fantastic to meet you officially. I think that was the first time I've ever really officially kind of introduced myself. Or
Definitely
said
for
hello.
me.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're a great human being, extremely nice, extremely friendly. I mean, like, he's okay. No, I'm kidding. Johnny, fantastic human being. There's a reason why you're as successful and popular as you are. It's because you're a good dude. So glad you made it home safely, and hopefully see you sooner rather than later. If not, TOC.
So just to let you know, it looks like these guys are just playing on the single board.
Yeah, which is
Nice.
I'm okay with. It's kind of nice to know where you're standing at all times. Although I think the finals for the rounds tomorrow will be on 2 separate boards. They tend to play it that way.
I think they maybe just do that to kind of speed up things a little bit. These guys, I think they know exactly how to go about it. Yeah, I think we're just going to see the single board, as I think when before we started the stream up, I was seeing matches that were just single board as well. So bear with us, folks. It's been a long week. We're trying to figure everything out as, you know, get all the information as needed here.
Yeah. Rick Hensley says, finally, I've been watching yesterday's stream all day so far. Oh, buddy. That's awesome to hear. I love that you can go back and do that and that you want to, even though I know that you were in there for a lot of it live.
Well, we did get a strike on one of the Facebook feeds, but everything's available on YouTube.
Yeah, so if you're looking for the Gates,
Jake Smith King Seat match.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be found on Monday evening session, and that's it. There's 2 parts. There's a part 2 on there too. It's going to be the first part of that on YouTube, and we'll cut that match individually, set it out on our platforms very soon, because it was an appetizing match to say the least.
And for once we held it together for an entire match, I think.
Yeah, semi. Well, that's
Have you been listening back?
That's a hard task for us to do, let me tell you.
Well, when we're such good friends and we enjoy each other's company, it's hard not to enjoy each other's company even while we're working.
Hilda says, what's the outfit for today? Laugh it loud. Great job. Guys are doing it. Guys are awesome doing the stream. Well, ironically, I show up downstairs at about 11 o'clock, and then 11:30, someone rolls down, and we're wearing the exact same jersey.
Well, I looked at all the security cameras to make sure what you were wearing, and then I based my outfit off of that. I actually have khaki shorts. I can go put those on, too.
Simply unacceptable. We are not going to do this anymore. You got to bring back the banana outfit, as yesterday was just too much fun using the PTZ to wander around the room with you.
Well, next year I'm just buying all of you different fruits so you can match with me. Then we can do a real who wore it best.
Well, wait till we send the picture from Barb to Nick,
Yeah.
as he's going to use that for our Boom Goes the Dynamite
with the
pictures now.
bananas?
Yep.
It's bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
You are correct.
Here's Brandon Perez. Going to look to point a lot of 18s and then maybe move down to the 15s on Dart 3.
Oh, we'll take care of this gentleman.
He did. Hey, bud.
I'm already taking care of it.
Good.
Yep, I'm taking care of this guy in the chat here. So,
Do not respond to this Curtis Artist Galloway. You do not need tickets to be here for this event. It is a full free. And, of course, our streaming is done for you all. As you're here already without a ticket.
yeah.
Weirdly enough. All right, here is Shad Newton. Shad we saw a lot earlier on. Gets only a 2 mark there. Chance for Brandon to do something on the 16s. Oh boy, that person is just staying right there, isn't it? It's almost impressive how much they are just copy and pasting and responding. They got the wife. Ricky Bobby says I'm a little upset he hasn't offered them to me yet, though.
Well, this dude is. I blocked this sked 6 times and it's still going.
Yeah, he sure is. And big 9 mark there for James Hopkins.
There we go. Blocked.
And there goes as he sends one more just for good measure. Ricky Bobby's still upset that he hasn't picked it. I love it. What am I, chopped liver?
We're sorry about that, folks. Unfortunately, some things you just can't. Unfortunately, just have to deal with as you go, and we can't keep those spammers out of the chat all the time, but we'll definitely keep handling it as we go.
Dominic, if you have any pictures from that, please let us know and send those our way, because anything that we can do to get back at Chris Lim at any time, we might need that in our arsenal. Says his mom used to babysit them when they were kids.
Oh, okay, yeah, send it our way.
Yeah. Curtis Artist Galloway's still there. That's impressive.
Isn't it?
Still hasn't hit up RB yet, though. All right, here we go. Leg number 3. 2-0 lead for the Cali Monsters. And here is the aforementioned Chris Lim.
And we'll see if that does it. There we go. All right, once again, sorry about that, folks. Yeah, Chris Lim, decent shot. Actually, don't know if I should release this information or not, but
Boom goes the dynamite.
maybe using some prototypes.
Oh, is he?
Maybe.
I like it.
Maybe, maybe not.
And you just gave away the company, I think. Based on the other sponsors there. But nothing official.
Yeah, exactly. And there's nothing saying that could be his dart in the future. So good 7 mark there.
I mean, shoot, you have prototype William Stewarts. I don't think they're going to be a wholesale anytime soon or retail.
Actually, I was kind of talking to.
Oh, maybe they will be?
Talking to Jen today and just was mentioning.
Tyler
know,
McKelvey sent us 1,200 stars. Thank you so much. Appreciate
yeah,
that.
That's great. Nate's in
Stars
99
party.
as well. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I'd ever need a custom set myself for 30 sets sold on a Colonial side, but yeah, if there's interest in that, I guess. But it'd be kind of weird for me as a commentator. I barely ever get the opportunity to go around and play. I mean, I think I'm a decent shot, but I just don't get to, do that when you're streaming so many matches a year.
Yeah,
So.
I will never have my own custom dart set, because if I do, it'll be for those beginners.
Be the bar darts?
That want to get to the average of a 2.5. Then after that, you got to buy new darts. Because my darts are only going to get you so far.
Brandon Perez throwing a nice 7 mark, as we've seen a plethora of them in this one.
But look at this, man. Hey, guys, while he's here, going to congratulate the Jinja Ninja yesterday on quite the run.
He'll probably be messaging me telling, keep my name.
I didn't say anyone's name. I
No,
used a
no.
nickname, which is the same, but that's fine.
No, yeah. Congrats to Matt Campbell on a nice finals appearance.
I tried to do a radio play-by-play yesterday.
You did. You did really well. But, yeah, in his first year on the tour, that's nice to see. He gets back.
To the first of many.
Yeah, exactly. First of many. We'll get going here is a nice, once again, 7 mark.
Yeah, but I mean, look at how impressive Cali Monsters have been way ahead in this leg, even with Brandon throwing lights out, along with David in this leg.
Minnie Brooks sending 200 stars. Appreciate that.
Yes, thank you so much. Ryan Crawley, how are you doing, sir? Sorry, I didn't see that until now. Howdy. Ryan, another one of those great Texas shooters. I've come to find out that there are definitely some hot spots for darts around the United States. And Vegas is quickly becoming one of them. So does Vegas strong team. Very well done there. Almost textbook from James Hopkins. Of course, his actual doubles partner all week long has been Chris Lim. As David put in quite the effort there, but unable to get it done. So here is Chris Lim, son of Paul Lim. Double bullseye away from taking it out. He'll need one more. Still needs one more. Well, had us on the edge of the seat as he throws a 6.25, only hitting 2 marks in that last round. That's
Crazy.
decent.
We see the Cali Monsters walk through Vegas strong
There you go.
to advance on the winner's side.
So safe to say Chris is on one today, since he just nonchalantly threw in a 6.25.
I mean, he's throwing pretty well, you'd think.
I'm interested to see this because we'll see if Chris's strategy remains one where he plays with his partners and does not go for giant shots, comparatively speaking, to when he's not that. Here is Ruben Herrera as we head on over to the F12 board. This is a loser side match. And while you guys are waiting around for a second, I'm going to go out there and just look at the sheet, get some updated information on where we stand here.
This is just starting.
Did just start? Because did they wait for us a little bit?
I believe this is the first leg here. I think they were just kind of warming up, using their diddles, and
Well, that was nice of them to hold off for us.
Yeah, I think they were waiting on a couple people to kind of get in here or get to the board per se.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh boy.
Whoops,
As I throw my phone.
Linus Wallette starting them off here. Is that surprising to you? I guess we got the different format here, so Dason probably would start off for the next go-round, I would assume.
Ed Chambers getting in there, doing some good promotional work. Love to see it. All right, leg number 1, Ruben Herrera. Starting off for the San Diego team. As this is our first look at Demery Lawrence. I believe has to be related to Marcus in some way. Then again, could not at all.
Look at these guys repping the USA Darts patch, too. That's kind of cool.
I love it.
Linus just walked in here and was like, hey,
Patch
you got
me
a
up.
patch I can wear for this one? I said, yeah, buddy.
I love it. I also do like the two jerseys thing they got going on too. Like the 2 white, 2 black. I like that look.
Aaron says, first I wanted to say thank you for streaming the darts for us to be able to watch. You guys do a great job, but quick question. Will all the stream only be Masters levels? I'm assuming for this morning we'll only see the Masters levels, as this is the finals for the Team 501 event. But like we said earlier, it's round 2.
Right.
Round robin still.
Tomorrow morning, it's all non-masters.
Yeah.
Because it has to be.
Yeah, so we'll see all non-masters tomorrow morning.
In the finals.
And that's a certainty. And then we do have tonight where we do the mixed triples combo. So looking forward to have a hefty amount of participants on the stream this evening. Oh, it looks like it's not.
No, you're good.
Oh, yeah, okay. You got me there. You got me, bud. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we will see. We did do a good job. I like with the Pink Ladies event what we did.
Oh my gosh.
there.
Yeah, we got all levels except for level 9.
Yeah, which was, I mean, we were just so beat up. And
it was 1 o'clock in the morning of a full day without really any stoppage for us, maybe an hour.
We did a 14-hour day easily. The other days we're seeing a little.
Not complaining about it. It's just it was a long one.
Yeah, it was a long one, but yeah, that's why we featured the Pink Ladies. Some people were a little upset we didn't catch any of the 01 Masters event or any of the 01 singles, but we wanted to feature that Pink Ladies because last year we weren't able to do that.
And look at that! Boom goes the dynamite. Trip 18, trip 18, trip 18 for Dave Larson. Here's Linus. Linus Wallette.
What's scary is the fact that you have 2 North Dakota teams in here on the Masters level, and they're both strong teams.
Oh, yeah. And the fact they both qualified through to today says a lot, because there were a couple of really good divisions yesterday in the opening round, like stacked divisions. That's why you're not seeing the C&M guys this morning. John says, gonna need a new catchphrase. John, really at this point, you're gonna need to get used to the catchphrase. I think it's more like it. Sorry about that. Harold, let me know. It's Marcus's little brother. That's what I thought. Am I saying it right, Demery? I should just ask him. I apologize, guys, but it has been an absolute pleasure to meet all the people that I have been able to meet this weekend. Pretty much, guys, I stick to myself in Indiana and don't travel very often. That's changing, obviously, with the new stuff I've been lucky enough to have the opportunity to do with all the opportunities I've been given, including this one by Mr. Will Stuart of USA Darts. And I want to shout out Jim Mounts and Tori there. They've been running that booth hard all week long.
Well, I'll tell you something. At least you didn't call Kenny Dole, for a good solid whole day and a half the first time you met him. Yeah, I feel you in the same boat with kind of getting around and starting to see the whole scene as instead of just a minute part.
I mean, it helps. It looks like Those are closed. Oh, boy. It is day 5 as we see a huge mistake from Linus. Shot all 3 darts at a closed number. So, Ruben's going to try and pounce on that. I'm going to guess Linus doesn't make that mistake very often at all. But it is day 5 of Vegas, and it's all those numbers start to run together on all these boards. And you know what? We have to say it. The Radikal boards may not be in their area, and this is the only board that has the horizontal instead of the vertical score line.
It's a little bit different.
Yep.
It's a little bit different as we see a little choppiness there. Still getting over the winds here in Vegas, I think,
It's actually
yesterday.
it's quite a chilly day for Vegas today.
Yeah.
I think the high is lower than in
60s.
Detroit.
It's 62.
Detroit has high temperatures today.
Yep.
Than Vegas. There goes the 15s as you're seeing quite the darts from Dave Larson. He has a 9 mark in this one, doing everything he needs to do.
So the teams that advanced to the finals: Alberts, Thompson, Lawrence, Wallette, Vegas Strong. This is actually a loser side match as Vegas Strong beat them 3-1 in the team of Alberts, Thompson, Lawrence, and Wallette. Buzzard Nest losing to Cali Monsis 3-0 in the first round. Anderson, Gunville, Lawrence, Glajou beating Fishy's first 3-0 in the first round. South Dakota Elite 3-0 over Fast Eddies in that first round. Looks like we're seeing Anderson, Gunville, Lawrence, Glajou taking on South Dakota Elite right now. And we just saw that Cali Monsters beat Vegas Strong. So that Anderson and South Dakota Elite match will meet Cali Monsters for that king seat.
There you go. And these guys are being a little bit nicer to us as they're, waiting as matches get done. We appreciate all that.
So that was actually, they kind of did it. They have a round 0, round 1. That was your round 1. So round 0, you actually do have Black Saddle that lost to Alberts, Thompson, Lawrence, and Wallette 3-2.
Which is this team right here.
Yeah, then that put him into the losers side. And Buzzard's Nest got the bye in that first round. Then Masters team losing out to Anderson, Gunville, Lawrence, Glajou, and then, South Dakota Elite get that bye.
Well, that was done rather well from Dave Larson in that leg. I believe he's the one who averaged the 4.62. So he's the one with the scoring power in that leg when usually Ruben's the one doing it for his team. That time, though, went to Dave. That's a good teammate. I apologize, guys. My mic has decided finally to start slipping down on me like yours has been all week. I'm going to go ahead and just say I broke it. Or maybe it's just disconnected.
There's just a little screw that you don't know about.
Oh.
Black Saddle taking on Fishy's first on F10. That's going to be our G3 board.
And you know what? I lied because, no, Fishy's is going to be from Ruben coming in here, grab a patch. South Dakota boys a little bit, or I'm sorry, the San Diego boys a little bit feeling left out with the patches on the jerseys of our North Dakota team and not on our San Diego team. Just come on back. Will, I think, bought 1 million of them.
Oh, that's just A to Z doing A to Z things.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, they hook it up.
I mean, anytime you have somebody that's, hey, you got any patches I could wear? And they're just wanting to support you and support your brand. I mean, heck yeah, why not? As look at this, Ruben Herrera saying, I'm going to put one on myself.
Yeah.
That's good to see. I mean,
Did he just grab one for him, or did he grab one for his whole team?
He grabbed one for the whole team. He said, can we get some patches, man, for everybody? I said, yeah, if you want them.
Of course. Those things are really cool because it's a very, great adhesive sticker. But you can take it off as long as you're not keeping it on there for quite a long time to where it kind of melts into it. But take it off, wash it, put it right back on.
Yeah, and you can get we actually sell them on, our usadarts.live or a2zdarts.com. You can actually buy them if you're inclined or interested in doing that.
Or just walk on over to our booth right now.
Why not?
Will's selling them for free right here. Oh, I love it. Rick Hinsey says still waiting for the hats.
Yep, we got those ordered. Those are, I think there should be into the. They said they were going to take a month and a half time frame to go ahead and get everything.
Okay.
We got 100 hats coming, multiple different colors, doing snapback style. That way they can kind of fit everybody and cater to everybody. Yeah,
I'll be
I'm
looking
excited.
forward to having one in each color.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
I'm a hat guy.
I'm a hat guy too.
With how balding I am, it's much better for me to wear a hat. I can't on the CSC Challenger Series. I feel like I'm doing an injustice by wearing a hat on camera.
I believe we're doing a low and mid profile, so kind of give you an idea. So instead of the high profile hats, yeah, that's kind of be more like a baseball cap.
Love it. Alejandro says, how do I find NDA leagues around me? I just played my first season in ADL, and I'm interested. It depends on what area you're in, but most areas, all vendors in a lot of areas, or most vendors, some vendors in a lot of areas have NDA sanctions, or NDA sanctioned vendors and leagues, so all those will qualify you, just like your local state tournaments and city tournaments do the same. As this is Aaron Jameson.
And it looks like, yeah, we are dealing with some choppiness here. Just a little bit of dirty air. We may try to jump on over to our other match, see if that's doing the same thing.
Great darts there for Robert Thompson Jr.
Do you have a match getting ready to get started here on the G3 Fire?
Yeah, they're Black Saddle again.
And the Wisconsin boys getting after it.
Yep, taking on Dustin here. What team was this? Is this the other South Dakota team, or is it South Dakota Elites?
I can't remember if it's Fast Eddies.
I can't see anyone there. Is it Fast Eddies?
Can't remember.
We'll have
Fishy's first. Fishy's first.
Oh, yeah,
Fishy's
yeah.
First. That was it. I knew it started with an F. Those brackets can kind of blend together just a little bit.
I don't know
if
Fishy's is a Wisconsin team as well.
Dason Alberts took out that first leg there. Actually, let's go ahead and check.
This is Sean Cafflish, so yep, this is Wisconsin. So this is our first look at Sean Cafflish, yep. I introduced myself to him.
Sean, huh? I need to say hello.
Yeah. So there's our first look at Sean Cafflish. He was part of our streaming match week 1 of the CSC Challenger Series this season for Division 1 and really, really impressed us. And I think he impressed Brian Dennis a little bit too much as Sean battled hard and ended up winning that match.
So this is an all-Wisconsin throwdown. The Wisconsinites taking it to the throw line here.
Yeah. And this is the same kind of area of the bracket as the team on board F12, those Radikal boards.
Rick, the hats will be sold, I believe, on our usadarts.live platform. So, yeah, you can head on over there, www.usadarts.live for that. Yeah, we got a little bit better feed here on this board. That's a certainty.
That's kind of half the reason why it's probably the only reason why we're moving over to this one. Is we love those Wisconsin boys, but we also love our North Dakota and San Diego boys, especially since they're wearing all the patches. But I like the fact that we get to look at Sean Cafflish for the first time this week.
Yeah, that too. I mean, that's pretty unique. I think we've had this Fishy's First team on the stream at all, as we've seen a lot of Dason and a lot of North Dakota guys.
Yeah,
so
a lot of San Diego guys.
Yeah, we've seen them on before. Might as well do this one. And look, this is kind of cool. All of them are repping patches too on the other board, but we just got a little bit of choppiness with that camera. Maybe I'll make an adjustment here.
So this is going to be a little bit of, if I'm not mistaken, Green Bay area versus the Dells area of Wisconsin is kind of what we're seeing here. And it's amazing how much I have learned about Wisconsin since doing this job.
Never thought you would learn so much, did you?
Not about just one specific state.
I think it is kind of funny here that these North Dakota boys have elected to stand where they're standing.
Yeah.
I think it's just because of the table set up, and look at there's Travis Glaju too.
Yeah, he's
hanging out
standing
watching.
in the box right next to where they're shooting.
I don't think he even realizes it.
I don't think so either. There's no way.
It is kind of awkward. There's a, on our other board, you can kind of see the tripod, and we block it off with tables so that, it doesn't get kicked, doesn't get moved around. It's still going to happen, but.
Yeah, Travis on the phone. He's just standing there in the box right there on the phone, just kind of cuddling with Bob, who's about to throw. They are less than arm lengths away from each other. And that tells you about the focus right now on Bob, is it's not affecting him at all.
Look at this from Bob.
This is like the dog situation all over again.
Ricky Bobby enjoying the Wisconsinites, the Cheeseheads.
Yeah, one of those Wisconsinites.
I believe we just saw, he was like, hey, bud, no offense, but can you
Yeah.
take that back there?
Yeah, he had no idea. Because he wouldn't do that on purpose.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think he had any intentions of doing that on purpose.
No.
He has nothing in the bag for that match at all. I think he's just
Right.
trying to watch the North Dakota boys and probably talking about the match with somebody.
Yeah, so again, the scoreline here is 0-0. This is a 5th, 6th place match. So the loser will be done for the day. The winner will move on to the 4th place match against the winner on the F12 board. And they are just playing a race for 3 here. It is not round robin on finals day. I want to say I'm a little bit happier today because last night I received an email from my substitute for these 4 days as school started back up yesterday, and it was not a good sub-note email that I received yesterday that I finally got to look at around, I don't know, 2 o'clock in the morning or so.
Yeah, early morning.
So I sent a little email out to my kiddos, reminding them of how I expect them to behave with subs.
Ah, there you go.
And kind of just reinforce the fact that, hey, the great substitute that I have for this week is in constant contact with me. So
don't be
in case you want
dumb.
some Thursday schools and some 3-hour detentions, I'll be more than happy to stay after if it's punishment for you guys if you're going to do that.
Well, that's good. As we'll see, check on over at the other match here.
Emily Porter asks, I've heard round robin a lot. What does that mean? Emily is an indie player from the north side of Indianapolis, but Emily, what round robin means that everyone in a certain group, so the team event is put into different groups, Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, Group E, Group F. There's 6 teams in each group, so on day 1 they play each of the other 5 teams in their group. They play all 5 legs, and they count up the total number of wins, like leg wins, and the top 2 teams in each group by number of legs move on to the round 2, which for the Masters is just the finals, and for the level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, it becomes a second round of round robin matches. Only this time there's 4 teams, and half of those teams will advance to tomorrow in the finals day.
You see Fishies first, trying to secure a little win here.
Yeah, it's one of those things, Emily, that if you're here, it's a little bit easier to understand. I tried my best to explain it as leg one's taken out by a Wisconsin guy. And I believe that went to Fishies. So Fishies with a little 1-0 lead. As we head on over. That was Ruben Herrera who just shot that one. This right here is Robert Thompson Jr. I'm sure I'm not sure. He might go by Robert. And this is Paul. Paul threw very well yesterday. He's going to try and continue that today. A little bit of a different angle we got for you guys on this one. I like it. Even though you can't see the board.
For some reason, our camera is acting up right now on that board. So I wanted to at least give you guys a view of what's going on.
We'll make sure we have updates for you as far as winner, loser, that type of thing.
Yeah, we'll try to kind of, I'm going to try something, maybe move a camera around and try to figure out something here for the conclusion of our streaming here at NDA Team Dart 2022. That's a little bit annoying, but with what happened yesterday, the dirty air, it's just too tough to rely on that camera feed right now.
All right, as we are back here.
Yeah, kind of just talking our strategy here to kind of finagle some stuff and hopefully kind of switch things around without causing too much kind of issues in the streamers.
Yeah, and
got to do it a certain way.
Yep, and we have a plan set in place. The plan really is only going to work if we can actually execute it. So we'll see what we can do. We do also want to make sure that we do take advantage of our longer middle break today.
Yeah.
And not work the whole time doing it.
Well, I think we are definitely.
And I am giving a death stare over to Will because I know him. I know that even if we're done streaming for the day, he might sit here and try to work for 2 more hours into his break just to move a camera over one board. I know how you roll.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Yeah,
that's why I love you.
There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. There's like the updates. I mean, whether we like it or not, even though we stream a little bit later and when events are still going on, we still got to show up that a little bit early to make sure everything is still going as it should and nothing got kicked around. Or
I appreciate you saying we there because I have not shown up early, really. Today was the earliest, and that was about 15 minutes before we started.
Well, when you got the vocal skills, why do you need to?
Oh, you stop it right now. Tonight, guys, is an interesting dynamic. Obviously, today is Team Cricket Finals for the Masters and Team Cricket Round 2 for all the level 1 through. Tonight is mixed triples combo. So they'll play a little 0-1 cricket. And then we also have senior singles tonight. And I don't know if it's 0-1 or cricket. I'm going to guess cricket. But I could be completely wrong. Yep, it is a 1-0 Fishies, which is the team in the green right here. Thank you, everyone, for helping me out as I'm just rambling about this evening instead of listening or hearing questions. All right, let's talk about this because we have to. Matt Graff has a very interesting follow-through. And I talked to him about it because I asked him, because you have to, right? He has been playing darts since he's like 4 years old, okay? He's 35, so for 31 years, he's been throwing kind of like that, and no one's ever corrected him. So because of that, he continues to do it. And he's made it so consistent to where he throws as well as anyone with a typical throw with his unconventional follow-through. And if it works, it works. As Will's going out there to check the score line for you so we don't have a, so that we have a 100% answer for you, not just a speculative one. It is a 2-1 score line for Will.
It's a 2-1 score line for the California San Diego team right now. So give you a little update on that one as it looks like Linus is coming up here and plowing in some 15s to try to regain the lead. Not able to do so, just still a little bit down, but this is a 1-0 score line here on this Black Saddle Fishies match. Trying our hardest to kind of mix in that other board where we can, and especially with the choppy feed we're getting from our normal look at that board. So yeah, we're working on it.
All right, so this is Kelly right here. As you see that from San Diego, is that
that'll do it.
Is that the match?
I think that's gonna do it. San Diego besting the North Dakota guys there.
I have a feeling they're still going, so it might just now be 2-1. No, they're shaking hands.
Yep.
All right.
Linus just, yeah, when I popped my head out, I was like, hey, what's the scoreline? He said, this is embarrassing, man. And I mean, that's just nothing, you know, that's exactly just what he said. He's just not happy with himself on that one. And I mean, we've all been there. We've all done that. We know how it goes.
As that was Scott Sprague throwing right there. And Scott with a great round. Single 15 double, or single double.
Jeremy, what's going on, sir? Thanks for joining us here from the Firehouse.
Yeah, I got a lot of Wisconsinites on the stream right now. 8 of them to be exact. Green Bay taking on the Dells. That's kind of where we're at. The Dells is up 1-0.
We're going to see if we can do something here. Looks like a conversion. Hold on one second.
Looks like everyone's cuddling. Yeah, I have a feeling that Will's going to go out there and just direct him to a little bit of a... Sorry about that, Jeremy. Yeah, we got lucky that we got to sleep in a little bit today. But I appreciate you with us again, and appreciate anyone who stayed with us as long as you did last night as we witnessed Soldier Leonard Gates completing the double dip of Scuba Steve Diker, who's standing back there behind Matt. As you see, it's a 1-1 score. So 1-1.
So it looks like we're not going to have any time to readjust. So Will's going to have to do something in the background because the Cali Monsters and
they're They're
North
going.
Dakota boys are already on the Radikal board getting after it. So they're going to start here in just a second, it looks like, as they're raring to go.
Yeah, they're not waiting anymore for us, which I'm okay with. They deserve to play at their pace, not at ours.
Yeah, we're seeing still that choppy feed. I'm going to see what I can do in the background. We'll keep it right here for right now. Give me 1 second, folks.
So we're going to stay here with Sean Cathlish. We're going to start off this leg. Missed the first two. Oh, boy. Just kidding on him getting the start. It's going to actually be Bob Anderson. Yeah, as right now, Kelly Monstas and Anderson, Gunville, Lawrence, and Gladue are playing on playing the king seat match on our Radikal board. As Will is obviously going to do Will things and make it something fancy and impressive.
We're just going to do a. It's going to look weird because it's a different angle than we're going to use our one of our. The Phoenix Boards player camera to cover the view of the other guys. So we're going to get a weird left angle.
Okay.
So, but something's better than nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I want to make sure we're able to at least view that without some choppiness.
Here's John Pilgrim, just taking his time. You know what's funny is I was excited to meet all of these Wisconsin guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's exceeded expectations. These guys are nicer in person than they even seem online.
Everybody up in Wisconsin, man. When I was up there, I was just it was so great to just. They really appreciated us being up there, and you could just really sense that as they.
Well, and you can see it here with Jeremy has been with us every day for almost as long as we have.
Yeah.
Watching along. That says a lot because he is he works extremely hard, long hours, and for him to still be able to tune in with us for as long as he has, that's really appreciate that, Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just quit sucking.
No, I'm not just sucking up. I knew exactly what you were going to say. I caught you before you were able to say it. You're welcome.
That was good. That was good. So I'm thinking this is what we're going to be able to see for the
okay.
For their match. I mean, it's something. It's definitely not ideal. We don't like that look, but
this is exactly what we wanted. I'm just kidding.
Something will work.
Looks like they're just warming up here.
Yeah.
So while they're doing that, we can stay right here with Muskie. Yeah, Dason ended up losing, so I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing that they're going to be back tonight for mixed trips. At least some of them. John Pilgrim is really taking his time. He's playing almost slower than I've seen him play. Would you agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
As John closes the 19 and start one, now he's going to look over the 18s. He might go back and point just a point. Yep, then he does. Never go wrong with points. It does give him a 167-point lead, but listen, it's finals day. Team cricket, Masters. And Sean is more than capable of hitting 9 marks, and these guys know how capable each other are at hitting what they need to hit. All of them being from the same state.
I make all those changes, and then our feed gets immediately better because I figured out.
Hey! Was it internet? Or Wi-Fi?
No, it was, I had 2 of the same feeds up at one time, so,
All right. Well, good. We're going to get the angle that you love so much and that I love so much. And it's honestly the best version of the angle, so we'll take it.
We'll cut it back over there. Hold on 1 second. We'll see if we can put it back.
He was just trying to make sure that you guys were as grateful because you could have had the other angle.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, we'll make it work.
As Muskie throws in just a trip 16 on dart 3. Huge lead for the Wisconsin Knights from the Green Bay area. It is 1-1 though. Heisman huge lead in this leg. John Pilgrim has been doing this the entire time. He kind of collects himself. He's been doing this a little bit longer than we've seen him so far this week. But I think he's just really trying to make sure that he settles in there. That one just right on the wire. Goes back and points to 17 just to make it a little bit nicer. And he'll go ahead and open up that 15 wedge too and close that. So very well done after the first miss. John planned that pretty much accordingly. And all Sean can do is point a lot of 16s. And that's exactly what he does. Hits 7 of them. RB wants to co-host with Will because he can't play. What are you trying to do, RB? Are you trying to take my job?
Who's that?
I can't play either. I suck at darts. You trying to do that to me? No, I'm kidding.
Which one was that?
RB, Ricky Bobby, wants
yeah,
to co-host with Will because he can't play.
Well, our King Seat match is just getting underway here. We'll let this one kind of conclude, and then we'll head on over there because that's an appetizing little one that we got going on. Yeah, I love the look we got from our Wisconsinites for a little bit at least. But John Pilgrim is 2 bowls away from making a 2-1 lead, and I will make sure that Will stays focused on both matches, as he can see those screens, and he'll give you a scoreline update if something happens, or when something happens, not if, but when. Again, guys, let's go ahead and mention this is the Team Cricket Masters Finals live here at NDA Team Dart 2022. I am Sean Green. Will Stuart is the person running the controls and being on the headset, doing a lot of different jobs at the same time. It's much appreciated by me because that means I just have to sit here and talk. Well, looks like that is a 2-0 score line there for that one. Black Saddle over Fishies.
It's 2-1.
Oh, 2-1. Okay,
Yep.
my apologies.
Black Saddle over Fishies.
Well, I wrote that down, and I'll keep an eye on
No,
it
you're
in
all
the
good.
background.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah.
As
There
here
we
is
go.
Jeff Johnson.
A little bit better rather than that choppiness that we saw earlier. I
Oh,
know
that's great.
Our color's a little bit off, but
Yeah. Just a little warm.
yeah, a little warm. We're working on that one.
Here is Don Gunville. And you know where I wanted to go today? I wanted to go to Gunville and see the gun show. And here we are. I love how there's a team in some sort of level that was named Lucky something or other, and they made it through tomorrow. Maybe that was by luck.
Hey, just a little bit of luck as we'll start to hear those calls in the background.
Yep.
If you can barely hear them, we're doing a good job on our audio then. As we want to pump through a little bit more than them as Don Gunville hits 2 nice trip 18s. Looking for another just outside.
Yeah, just drags it into the trip 1, but pretty well done. Chris is going to, will not risk a lot. So he might start at the 18s and then go back to the 20s on dart 3.
Of course, Jeremy throwing in there, I can't believe these garbage views will you make me watch. Here's some stars for new equipment. We're sorry to disappoint.
We're going to need more than 200, Jeremy. All right, this is our first look at Chip Anderson today. Chip, of course, if you want to talk about a legend in darts, Chip is right there, and so is Don. And so is Chris, even though he's still kind of young.
This whole lot is just quality shots, I got to be honest with you.
You're right. I guess there are 8 kind of here right now. Chip hits a 7 mark like he does.
Something we'll see here, too, is 3 of these North Dakota members use grip sleeves.
Yeah, which is
crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that just tells you. Just takes one person to have a good idea. Jeff tried to run a little bit, trip 20 on the first start, then went for the close on the 16s, did not quite get it. All right, here's Don. Going to try and point a lot here. Don's wearing some cool shoes today. See that down there?
Ooh.
Those are fancy.
Those are fancy.
Those are like something I would wear, which is not a good thing, I guess.
I'll have to mess with them and go, whoa, can't see here with your shoes, bud.
It's so bright. Don, I want to give a congratulations. Found the only colors that did not blend in with that carpet. So there you go. That might be why Chris Lim is using orange tips. Gets a trip 16 on the first dart, trip 15 on the second dart, and boom goes the dynamite. Chris Lim.
Huge darts indeed, as we'll just take a quick peek over there.
Huge.
152, 132. Fishy's looking to make a comeback.
That one's looking like it might end up in a last leg decider at that point.
Nice.
A little stab there on dart 3. I'd like to see something like that.
If you have not done it yet, which I'm surprised if you haven't done it yet, give us a big like and a follow.
Yeah.
Let us know where you're tuning in from if you would as well. We'd love to hear that.
And friend request Will Stewart.
Jeez Louise, man. Don't do that one.
He had a few of them last night. I literally had a few last night, like one. So thanks, guys. Thank you to that one person.
Yeah, the whole week our friend requests on the FB have been just nuts, I think.
All right. Don Gunville needs to hit all 6 of them just to put pressure on the 2. If he does hit all 6, he's still 5 points away. So Chris knows he has winning darts. He doesn't have to worry about whatever Don does. He knows he has to do his job.
Fishies goes ahead and takes that leg win, so it is a 2-2 match here.
Yeah, they're going to go to last leg decider.
In this
See
Wisconsinites.
who's going to be playing in the 4th place match. And Chris just went ahead and did that in the first start. I'm looking forward to this average. 5.4. Kind of a sneaky 5.4 too.
Mm-hmm.
But 1-0, Cali Monsters. As a reminder on the results from last year's event,
Your North Dakota team is your defending champs.
yeah, and they're the only team that placed out of any of the teams remaining. As Emmy's Army, it was a switch up, and Bullshooter Saloon in Milwaukee has been a little bit of a switch up, I believe, unless it is this Black Saddle team.
Actually, yeah, that was that Bullshooter Saloon is actually the team of Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski, and a couple other members.
Okay, so there you go.
Garrett and Steve aren't here, so.
Wait, let me go and do a. Wait, you mean a team from Wisconsin? Another team of Wisconsin?
Another
There's 4
team?
other guys that
Right?
They got 3rd place last year? Craziness.
Well, it speaks volumes because there was 2 North Dakota teams and 2 Wisconsin teams that made it through.
Out of 8.
And then 2 California teams, too. The
Yeah.
San Diego and Cali Monsters.
Yep. Then you had a nope, I'm wrong. That was
Taking
good talk.
a second guess there.
Good talk. And again, we will keep you updated on that last leg decider if we can. But here's Marcus Lawrence. We saw his younger brother play just a few minutes ago on the stream. And his younger brother's pretty good too. There you go. Thank you so much. It's like the one time to listen to me. Big darts there from Shad. Shad Newton, ladies and gentlemen, gets a 5 mark.
Let you know what's going on here. Fishies
Yep, seen a little
try
update.
to come back.
It's early in the leg, but Sean Catfish needs to hit a lot of 19s to. Yeah, he's not happy about it. Even missing that first start on the wire. Kendall giving me different information than someone earlier. Marcus and Demery are cousins, not.
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
brother,
that's what I
little
said.
brother.
That's what Demery told me last night.
Okay, because Someone in the chat told me this morning that they were his little brother.
Oh, okay.
Or I read something wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Demery told me last night that it was his cousin.
Jordan
And-
Williford asked a quick question here, and I don't know if you know this better than I do, but I'm going to guess we both probably don't know this answer. Will the Bull Shooter event in Spain this month be live streamed?
Oh,
I just don't know if they
I don't know.
use their same broadcast team.
I don't think they do. I think they would have somebody different. But Turbo, no, they did not. So Dayson's team did not win their match.
No, they are out. But Marcus throws in a 6 mark on the 19s. Yeah, Jeremy says if it is, Bull Shooter does it themselves. Courtney saying, let's go North Dakota.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of questions about if we're doing Bull Shooter in Chicago. And, yeah, like we mentioned, Bull Shooter does their own streaming, which is, that's good on them to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it allows us to do our kind of own thing too. So, I mean, that would be a lot of gigs if we had to add Bull Shooter onto our platform too. We're already up upwards of 12 gigs for this year, including some mentionables.
Yeah, just if you added the Bull Shooter guys, Will would actually have to bring me on, like at least part time.
Just as mentionables, we got
or at least other people that are better.
right. We got Cherry Bomb, Whammo. We'll be at the Father's Day Frenzy up in Wisconsin. We also got Music City coming your way. So good mix of steel tip, soft tip. We got Shark Tank coming up as well, and Seacoast at the end of the year, and some in between there as well.
Yeah, and in between all that on Tuesdays, you can catch up on some steel tip. To the Point Streaming's Siege show.
Yeah.
And then also every Monday and Wednesday, CSC Challenger Series. And if you really like our voices, we're the ones who do that one too. And if you like the way we look, we're on screen for a little bit too.
Yeah, definitely come on by and stop by the PPD page, CSC Challenger Series, Division 1 and Division 2.
Ray goes, but there's 52 weeks in a year though, so you could easily do another 20 events.
I mean, you could, but then you're sacrificing some family time and everything else. And this week has definitely been a little bit rough, missing the old kiddo's birthday, first birthday. Definitely a tough one, but
yeah, shout out to Bryson again. I'm sure he's 1 going on 10.
That's the truth there. As we'll take a look here as Bob Anderson steps to the Aki 360, 262. A little advantage for the Black Saddle Boys.
Yep. And again, this is the last league decider. That's why we're staying here with you. We do have our King Seat match going on, but Will's keeping an update on that one for us on the screen.
We'll watch the conclusion of this one to see who ends up winning this, and we'll kind of keep you updated on the other one, but it is a 1-0 score line on that other match.
And Sean just enough off to where it's extremely frustrating for him. Yeah, I think we saw Sean average, 5.18 and what was that, 15 legs of cricket that we saw him play week 1 of CSC Challenger Series?
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. John Pilgrim taking his time. Has a 98-point lead. So he has free reign to look at those 16s and 15s, especially with no pointing available for fishies.
John Pilgrim.
There goes the trip 16, now trip 15. Oh, we tried it. Good look at it. See what Scott can do. Well, unfortunately, not quite enough. Only a 3 mark there. The Fishies team has been throwing really well. All right, here's Muskie trying just to do a little something. Gets a double ball in the last one. You can just see the Fishies team is just a little bit off in this leg. And you hate to have it happen when it happens. But when it does happen, it's just, you know, you do what you can. As you see Scuba Steve take it out. And Scuba Steve had to deal with that last night at 1:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. As you see,
Black
the
Saddle
Black
moves
Saddle
on.
boys win it.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, congrats to Scoop Steve. 3rd place finish last night.
Yeah, as man, what jerks. They take out the other Wisconsin team.
Right? Looks like the old North Dakota boys pull that one off there.
Yeah, so that would make it 1-1. So 1-1 score line as we go to leg number 3. This is the king seat. The winner of this will play in the finals and have to be double dipped. The loser will be moving over to the 3rd place match. They'll have to come back and win twice. I'm not sure what Marcus is wearing there, but I like the hoodie short sleeve thing that he has underneath his jersey. Looks like it's real lightweight. I'm going to have to ask him where he got that. As Chris Lim's going to start off and do Chris Lim things, it looks like. You know, he took off this last leg, so it might take him a minute to get going. Only a 9 mark there.
So a little bit of tidbit information about Chris. I was walking by. His lovely wife is in town with a couple kiddos.
Kathy and kids Mila and
It's an O. It's well, you're gonna sit here and fight it all day.
I'm going to.
It's still pretty good. Still we know the name. We're working on it in the background. But yeah. Anyway, the youngest of the two.
Quinn.
There we go.
Not
the youngest of the two.
I didn't even look it up, guys.
I don't know how old she is, but she's got to be 1.5, 2.
She just turned 2 last week.
Just turned
Quinn.
2. I could hear her saying in the background, "Daddy, Daddy,
Aww.
Daddy, Daddy," as you walk by, and I'm like, "Oh man, that hits you right in the feels."
And actually, there's Kathy and Quinn back there behind the tripod now. They just ducked behind there.
Oh, okay.
But that's where they're sitting.
Hopefully they
So
don't.
here's Travis Glaju.
Hopefully they don't mind us just commenting on that one.
Yeah. Randy says, I'm guessing Fishies and Black Saddle will run into each other at Whammo.
Whammo.
They've been trying to get us to say it all day, so might as well throw it out there once.
Whammy.
Brent Peters goes only a 9, ... with a laughy face, because you didn't hear me actually jokingly say, Chris took off the last leg, so it might take him a while to get going, and he just threw a 9 mark. And look at this. Again, it might take him a while to get going. Back-to-back 9 marks for him is just okay.
We hear Jeff Johnson
He's throwing perfect right now.
yelling in the bag, "Let's go!"
Literally, Chris Lim could not be throwing better than he is currently with 9 mark start. And again, it is day 5 of 6, and he's been throwing since day 1. Must be nice. So here's Chip Anderson. Not a whole lot Chip can do with the way that Chris is throwing. And if James does not take this out, if I'm Chris, I'll give him a whole bunch of crap for it because it's going to ruin his 9 mark average. A lot of pressure on James here to keep it perfect, and he does. So Chris Lim in this leg through 6 starts, hit 6 triples. In the right triples.
Word. That is just impressive. Yeah, 9-0, 7-2-0 in that one. Look at this, folks. Let's see if we can get ahead.
Yeah, 9.0 and a 7.2.
And a 7-0 for the other team on there, too.
They threw an 11 darter in cricket just now as a team.
That is my word.
An 11 darter team cricket. I actually have done that before with a partner at a blind draw one time.
Isn't that nuts? That is just, that's. We did see
that's
Chris
very
Lim at
rare.
Booyah Cup almost hit it perfect. He was a double bull away from perfect.
Yep. Yeah, that Blake says that was a perfect game. Yeah, I mean, it could not have been better. Yeah, Brent Peters likes to point out, with 180 points, they took out an 11 darts. As Shad Newton's going to try and keep the Cali team in the lead as Yeah, he threw the first one a little early, so it just didn't register. Should be a single 19 there.
They're just taking a second here to figure out what they want to do here. We'll let them go ahead and figure it out before we get back after it. Looks like South Dakota Elites warming up on the G10, the G3, or G10, F10, board F10. That's our G3 fireboard. Looks like we figured it out. Don Gunville will come up.
Yeah, James threw a 9 mark on his first throw, too. You're right, Ron. You're absolutely right. I mean, guys, the last leg was just so incredible. Here's Marcus Lawrence. Let's see what Marcus can do. He's going to point a lot, and he's going to stay there and point a lot. Big dart from Marcus Lawrence. The North Dakota boys are trying to stay in this match. It is a 2-1 lead for Cali Monstas.
Well, let me tell you what. I walked out there, and you could tell because I said something to Don. I was like, hey, I could see you from a mile away with them shoes.
Yep.
And he looked at me and said, yeah, you're right. And then you could just tell he was real serious.
When Don is even somewhat quiet,
Yeah.
you know that he's focused in.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Especially when Don's playing right in this leg. I'm guessing he knows what this means. They want to repeat.
Yep.
They definitely want to repeat.
And that was probably bad on me. I shouldn't even
No,
attempted to do that. I thought he was, the way he was looking, he was like, he had his no darts in his hand. I was like, oh, yeah, he's not playing this leg. I'll mess with him, you know. But nah.
That's all right. As Ryan George, yeah, it is all right, bud. The 9 mark, followed by the 9 mark, followed by the 9 mark, and the single bowl, double bowl. It's just, it's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, you're right. Can't complain there
Craziness
on that one.
I've never seen a perfect leg of darts with a team before, like with doubles.
There we go. Sorry about that G3 in the background there. We'll turn up our Radikal just a touch.
Yeah.
There we go. As it looks like they're getting going on that.
That's the 4th place match.
Yeah, that 4th place match. It can be kind of confusing with that background noise on, but can't catch it all. Can't catch it all.
Well, you got to catch them all.
Don't let Ed Chambers hear you say that. And look at those as the grip covers again.
And look at that from Marcus. He's throwing very well. Gets a 9 mark. Boom goes a dynamite as they have a huge lead in this one as we are inching closer and closer to a last leg decider. And we have had last leg deciders all weekend long. But that first start's huge. I'm not sure why he stepped back and was worried about it. They gave him a 5 mark. Like, it didn't misregister or anything like that. I'm wondering if it was not in the spot that he wanted it to be in for Shad. But here comes Don. I do have to remind myself that my voice projects, and these guys are right about 15 feet
Just about
away.
to say, hey.
Forgot about that for a second. I don't know if that was probably the problem. Megan says them shoes are fast, boy. Yeah. Don's wearing some. Here comes Wes. Wes, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you.
Good.
Wes White joining us behind the scenes.
As these South Dakota boys are taking on Wisconsin over there on the G3.
Yeah, so
Should be an entertaining match there.
it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. Yep. Just Wes is making sure we're going to be.
You guys can go and get going because they're in the last leg, or I guess the fourth leg.
He was
Just
just
that we're
asking,
gonna switch
making
back
sure
over.
we're going to
Yep.
switch back and forth. Yeah, we'll keep you updated on that one.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it's just underway. No, hasn't even started. They're just getting ready to. He was just kind of checking, making sure we were going to give him
Ron-
some love. He's probably share that to his family.
Yeah, and Ron goes, I don't know. Grip covers just seem like it. I don't know. Like, they seem like the right thing to use. It seems like with these North Dakota boys with those grip covers.
They use them to their advantage, and let me tell you, the reason why is they're really tacky. And for a guy like Chip Anderson who struggles with, gripping
Yeah.
that dart properly,
It helps.
it helps a lot.
Well, Brian, I got to be honest with you. Depending on your average, I think most of these guys could probably take you down in steel tip too. Especially someone with a legendary father like Paul Lim, which is Chris Lim
Well,
here.
Chris plays. The thing for Chris is, I asked him. I said, "What do you use for steel tip?" He said, I said, "What are those?" He goes, 19 grams. I said, "What do you use for steel tip?" He goes, 19 grams.
Yeah.
He doesn't use anything different.
Yeah.
He just converts them and goes. So that's the reason why Chris Lim doesn't really struggle as much as others do, because he doesn't change his darts. I think a guy like Leonard, I believe he changes his darts. I think he uses steel
Olivia
tip.
is asking if we can turn the board sound up a little bit on the Radikal.
Yeah, we can touch it up just a touch.
So here is.
That's the first time I've ever heard
I know,
anybody
right?
wanting that.
Hey, we must sound terrible.
Maybe she just wants us gone.
Well, that's probably it.
Can
that
you
was just a
guys-
subtle hint.
can
Could
you
you
go
guys
ahead-
just shut up,
Yeah,
please?
could you go ahead and cover your voice, please? No, we're just messing with you, Olivia. Of course we can. Ryan George, what's going on, sir?
Yeah, he says Leonard Gates also dabbles in steel tip just a little bit.
Yep, just a little bit.
Got very close to getting his tour card at PD's or at tour school through the European side or through the UK side of things.
Ryan Morgan said, "Tell Dad to kick some butt for me." We certainly will.
Yeah, Dad, being Wes White, nice of him to come in. Nice to see him. As see they do. Looks like it's going to go to Cali Monsters, last league decider for the king seat.
See some C&M boys making the cut for next time. He's saying, yeah, Gates uses, or he uses 23 grams steel and 19 grams soft.
Yeah, which is
So-
that but that also attributes to the 2 1/4 inch difference of the
Mhm.
line
Yeah.
for him. Probably throws the exact same dart. We're going to hopefully speak to our one of our German friends that we met this weekend, Schnelly, in a little bit, because I think Schnelly's been holding off on how much English he actually knows.
Yeah, he definitely has been.
That's impressive. He probably thinks that we're just stupid, and that we wouldn't, that we just don't want to, like, he doesn't want to talk to Americans until he knows, like, hey, we're probably okay.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can get Schnelly back here for an interview without translator, he's never done an interview in English, so that'll be awesome. Looking forward to that a lot. But one thing that he mentioned, and this is something I did not know, they play mostly soft tip in Germany, but
Yeah.
it's on the 13-inch board.
Yeah, exactly. It's on the 13-inch board, that slightly smaller board.
And he showed me a picture of their last big event where it was about like this, 250 boards in the area, Valley Cougar boards that are 13-inch boards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's awesome.
A little bit older style there. How do they decide who does the diddle? I think it's a coin flip.
Well, actually, I mean, they pick their best player.
Oh, is that what he means by okay, yeah.
Or at least a
Yeah.
player that can hit that bull
I
a little
thought
bit
he
better.
meant who do they decide who goes first kind of deal.
Yeah, it is not. The diddler can start in this. There are some events where the diddler cannot, so it actually changes strategy on who you have diddle,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't want the person that you want to go first to diddle. But
Well, it's crazy just seeing Don take the diddling rights for
You know
North
what?
Dakota, and he normally does, actually.
Yeah, he has the whole time, and I think Chip's just good with that.
Oh, yeah. Chip goes ahead and handles his business at the throw line when it counts in a match.
Yep, as James is looking to take the first control here. Uh-oh. Gets the trip on dart 3. Good last dart.
That match
128-point lead, so needs to
has
fill it up.
not started over there on the G3 yet.
Okay.
So just to let you know in the background. Glajou really takes his second there to get ready, get his grip exactly how he wants it. You can see him look down
He
there
has
at
such
his
an
dart every
interesting
time.
grip.
Yeah.
He wraps that one finger over his pointer finger wraps over the dart. It's not even really on the dart at all. But then when he brings it back, it actually does grip into the grip.
We're seeing some lower levels
You're getting a little excited back
in the
there.
background saying, I don't want to go home yet. We're ready, boys.
Yeah, I love it.
You can hear it in the back. That's good. That's exactly what round 2 of the round robin means, is you got to advance.
Chad Newton. Boom goes the dynamite. 3 in the bed on the 20s. Takes a 240-point lead for the Cali's Monsters. And Marcus has a lot of work to do. But you can tell Cali wants the king seed as they are just pointing.
Well, they know exactly what they want is,
Well, and they also know
unfortunately-
who they're going up against right now.
Exactly. They got bested the last time out.
Yeah, this is a respectful point, pointing, not a disrespectful pointing. And this has been a clinic from Chris Lim today. This is the best of Chris Lim right now.
He's putting on a show.
And that type of firepower that's actually coming out from your captain of your team, what it does, it picks up the entire rest of the team.
Yeah.
Because if your captain's doing everything he can do and doing everything he needs to do, it's a lead by example type of situation.
Katie Runk saying, I have to say, I don't like that board. Well, that's certainly okay. I mean, you're going to have your favorites, you're going to have your non-favorites, and especially I think your G3 is a popular board throughout the levels here. I think that they see these a lot, but this is what caters to everyone. I think some people have the Radikal boards and don't get to play on G3s or Phoenix boards.
Yep.
Some people play on Phoenix boards. Some people play on G3s.
Look
But
at
this
this.
style, you never know where you're going to play.
Jeff Johnson pretty much just slams the door closed on the North Dakota boys, but they're just going to go over to that third place match where they will take on the winner of the match that we're going to go to after this. And no one's going to see either of these teams in that loser side, but one of them has to be. And look at that. 5 bulls. You could, that's about the size of a dime that he just had all 3 of those darts on.
You are correct there. As over there, the board is just getting underway. We're only on the 20s and 19s in our 4th place match, I believe that is, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And James, open round.
Ooh.
I mean, I guess Travis
As he
can
kind of
get the point lead here. 5 bulls will do it.
tells Shad, hey, my bad.
Yep. He probably told Shad, well, I guess you're going to have to do this. There's a double bull. One more will get it within 18 points. Gets 1. I'm at 8 points. Shad misses the first start too. Oh boy. Is this a little bit I don't think it's anything crazy. I think they're just missing on wires.
Yeah, that could very well be it.
But it could also be a little bit of pressure. There's still a long way that North Dakota has to go to get back in this leg.
There's Marcus.
But Marcus can get that started right here. He needs at least 4 bulls, and more would be better.
There's 1. 2. Looking to put that right over the top.
He
3.
does.
4.
I think Chris is excited. He gets to shoot at triples again. Yep, there's what? Surprise, surprise. He hit a triple and the double bowl. 2 darts. Chris Lim. Did you expect anything different?
Chris Lim's playing hot right now.
Man, I'm going to have to be nice to him because he's throwing so well. That was impressive right there.
Never. We will never have to do that, as we'll hop on over to our South Dakota Elite.
Here is the great Wes White
versus Black Saddle, as Bob Anderson steps up for Black Saddle.
Yeah, and this is going to be the craziest thing I think I've said all weekend. This was our first look at Kyle Liddicky on stream.
Isn't that crazy? I didn't even realize that, but
Yep.
you are correct, sir.
You are
No.
correct.
We've had him on the stream before. We had him on the stream
That's
one
right.
time.
Yep, it was
It was
day
doubles.
one.
Doubles with Jake Smith, and
Yep.
unfortunately they just didn't produce the goods that they wanted to, as Jake Smith really, really struggled in that, which we haven't seen.
Jake's
him
sitting down right there at that
struggle
table.
since.
Yep, here is Kyle Liddicky.
Jake actually second place in the singles cricket last night, unfortunately getting double dipped by the one and only Leonard Soldier Gates.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin, thank you. Luckily, my compadre corrected me instead. Well, it's been 4 days since we've seen him,
Look at this,
and that's way too long.
Steve Diker.
Scuba
Rocking-
Steve,
Rocking
damn
the
you.
old Lucky Blown Glass dart ring.
Oh, yeah. Those look great.
Yeah, they've sold a good amount of them, actually, at the A to Z booth here.
All right.
So, go grab you one.
Guys, let us know in the chat. Who do you got? South Dakota, Wisconsinites. Which team's going to get it done? Is it the SD Elite? Or is it going to be Bob Anderson, Steve Diker, Matt Graff, and John Pilgrim for the Wisconsinites of Black Saddle? Bob really upset that he did not hit that big 20. Sometimes for the Masters players, I've noticed that the big single mark that they need, they don't have to shoot it that very often, so it's a little bit harder for them to hit, honestly. It's kind of an aim small, miss small, and if you're aiming big, sometimes you can miss. Here is Kyle Liddicky.
Yeah, I was about to say, Kyle, see what he can do best.
Not happy about that score. Only a 4 mark. Seeing a lot of Wesco.
Of course, they're watching the Wisconsinites go at it versus South Dakota.
Absolutely. I just want to know if the Black Saddle has this on TV. As it is, it's only not even 4 yet, Wisconsin time. So
Yeah, you're right.
hey, it's 5 o'clock
Totally.
somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice 5 mark there for Wes White. I'm going to say it. I'm going to do a little nostalgia here. You're looking at some legends throwing darts here in this leg, guys. And I mean legends. Bob Anderson, Kyle Liddicky, Wes White, of course, and Scuba Steve, who is on his way to becoming quite the legend. Nice 7 mark there for Kyle Liddicky. And we are live here. This is the Masters Cricket Finals, 4th place match. We have Black Saddle taking on SD Elite live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino for NDA Team Dart 2022. William Stuart is my compadre in the booth. I'm Sean Green. And we're bringing you a great USA Darts production and NDA production.
Yeah, NDA
Today.
Team Dart 2022 has been a thrill so far, as we've kind of already seen some people go on down the road and make their way back home. And so
Yep.
definitely safe travels to those who are traveling today back to their house. As you know, kind of that's the convenient thing about NDA is some events, you know, you can be here for the whole thing. You can
Yep.
be here for maybe 3 or 4 days. It's a unique event.
It's always smart to balance.
Yeah.
Balance, balance, balance is important.
Yeah, and that's what we talked to, like our German
Yeah.
fella here, Andreas, he said, this is holiday for us.
Yep.
So, you know, we kind of come and use this as a little sightseeing adventure,
How
too.
about
That's
a
what they're gonna be doing.
20-hour trip just to get here?
Right.
Woo.
He said it was 22 hours to get here, and they're flying directly from Vegas to Munich, Germany, back. That's a 12-hour flight.
Well, look at that from Scuba Steve. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Scuba Steve Diker.
The Banana Man says it.
It's bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S, as Wes White throws in 4. 100-point lead for the Wisconsin Knights. Oh, there you go, Wisconsin Knights.
Ooh, there
Like
you go.
N-I, or K-N-I-G-H-T-S. Cali did win the hill. So the North Dakota boys are waiting on the winner of this one. And this is leg number 1. So we see Kyle Lidicky trying to find dart 3 into the trip 15. Gets it. Just opened up by scooting over a little bit. It's always smart to do. Here's Scuba Steve Diker. Gonna try and close those 15s. He might point first. Yep. There goes the 15s. Gonna go at the full. Yeah, hit a double. Big darts for Steve Diker. He is quickly becoming one of the best players in this room as soon as he walks in. Legendary Wes White really wanted to fill it up with 6, and that tells you, I mean, he literally expected to throw 6 bowls right there. And he was annoyed that he didn't.
Yeah, you can see it.
Leg 1's going to go to South Dakota as Kyle basically, you know, stepped up to Wes and was like, hey, man, there's nothing really you can do here. They need 1 bowl. So, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we'll forget about that one. We'll just move on to leg number 2.
Takes that one.
Bob Anderson's 4.70 is a good compliment to whatever Steve threw, which is going to be ridiculous. Yeah. I think I was wrong, but that's all right. Leg number 2. Jake Smith, we will see for the first time. Well, guys, I lied to you. Black Saddle and SD Elite are playing right now for 5th 6. Master Team and Vegas Strong are playing on F4 right now in the 5th 6th place match. The winner of this one will play the winner of that one for the 4th place match. And then Anderson, Gunville, Lawrence, and Gladue are waiting in the 3rd place. And, of course, Cali's Monsters are waiting in the king seat. So a little bit more time left.
Round
here.
premature. Round
Yep.
premature.
And this will be our first look at Hunter Van Beek for SD Elite, standing behind John Pilgrim, who's about to throw for the Wisconsin Knights. Hunter's pretty new to the SD Elite level of play, as he's a younger guy. I don't know how young Hunter is, but I know he's pretty young.
Yeah, well, he's taking the role of Ray Morgan, who played for these guys last year.
Yep. Shout out to Ray, who's in the chat following along. Here is Hunter. I like Hunter's throw. I don't like the results, but that's not really, that's a little bit more unlucky than anything. As he looks up and does point the 20s on dart 3. I'm surprised he actually, well, it's because he only had 2 marks on that. I'm going to stop talking. All right, here's Matt Graff. As guys, if someone gets even closer to us, we might catch on fire.
Oh, man.
Nice little perfect leg of darts there for you guys there.
That's some darts for the stream, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. What's funny is you threw the first 9 and said, well, it might take a minute for Chris to warm up. He's been sitting after that last leg. And 9 marks just okay, and then you followed it with a 9. I assumed you were warmed up at that point.
Enough shots in my system. I stay warmed up.
Here's Jake Smith looking to plow in some 18s here. Open up that number and gain.
Yeah,
yeah, but
Chris Lim, the first one to point out, as I almost did right before him, Jake Smith's been on fire the past few days.
Yeah. Make sure the stream knows I don't like him. I love him, though.
Well, Chris wants to make sure that everyone understands that he does not like Jake Smith, but he does love him.
He loves him. Loves him. Unlike what we think of Chris here. What?
What?
Nothing? What?
And he's never talking to us again. Well, at least we can only hope.
That's great. We've seen it's so great to have these players just pop in and give a little splash and just input every once in a while.
You know what? Honestly, this job gives us a real unique position, right?
Yeah. It gives you a unique perspective and you get to kind of know some inside deets that you wouldn't find out anywhere else.
Well, just personality outside of the line too, right?
Yeah, that too. Yeah. As some of these guys, when you're on the throw line, you're competitive. You're in a
it's business
intense
time.
match. It's business time, and for a lot of these guys, this is their business. But off the Yaki,
right? Off the Yaki, their business is just having fun.
Yeah, exactly. One to think of: Abby Spot, Chrissy Grimmel, those two ladies.
Yes,
have some
they come
fun.
to mind. Mary Beth Collins comes to mind for that as well.
Yep.
Of course, Soldier.
Soldier was one. I think you saw him having a little bit of a fun time yesterday.
Yeah, he was dancing behind the scenes there.
Yeah, he was certainly. So we're getting a little sidebar info. I guess Scuba Steve mentioned, hey, if you want to, you could probably take a break in between Pilgrim's warm-up shots here.
See it right here. Just let's count it up.
Cut to commercial.
1, 2, 3, 4. You guys just keep doing it in your own head because I'm gonna get annoyed by that for myself. He's at about 10 seconds now. See a little waving in the background from Fishies.
So yeah, we probably could have fit a little fit flight ad in there.
He got to about 18, 19 seconds. He's still throwing within NDA time frame.
We could definitely give it a go if we wanted to. I'll fit a fit flight ad.
Right, we're gonna need to talk to Jen about some 15-second ad spots in case we have John Pilgrim playing again on the screen.
So I'm the Andy Koala guy.
Are you Andy?
Oh, okay. So. That is funny.
Crazy pronunciation of that name.
I know.
We're finding out that
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you.
another CSC Challenger Series guy kind of stepping in here and saying hello.
Andy Koala.
Yeah, that's nice. I actually got to step out and say hi to Son Cathlish as well.
Good. Oh, look at that. We got a tip in the board. That looks like most of the tip in the board. And he's kind enough just to leave it so that it scratches Matt. If Matt goes after the 16s. Yes, Linda, this is a 5th, 6th place match. Yeah, Brent says Baldy. I didn't know Andy went by Baldy. I just thought he'd, capitalize on the koala bear thing. Because those things are dangerous but cute.
Certainly are. They certainly are, sir.
You know what? Just like Andy, after meeting him. Dangerous and cute. All right, here is Jake Smith. And if you guys are just joining us for the first time today, Jake has been on fire. Got double dipped by Soldier last night, which was nothing to be ashamed of because Soldier was he was on a whole different level pretty much the last 3 matches that he played. I think he might have winked at a 5.0 average once, but the rest of it was in the 6+. Here is John, in case you're wondering. That's why I was able to give you a whole rundown of last night's events. Just kidding. He has taken his time a lot more than typical today, and you know what? It happens as we get a burn. He knows. He looked over at me. Did you see that? He knows that that's the wrong thing. At least that's what I'm saying in the screen. As you see, Jake goes up there, gets rid of the tip from his teammate Hunter before Hunter gets up there and throws.
Hey, kudos to him.
Yeah. Seeing if they're checking out to see if if one of them are cut. Oh, this is the Hunter Van Bink that we expected to see. Made it pretty far in the CSC Challenger Series, too, if I'm not mistaken. I actually don't even know for sure if he's out yet.
Alrighty, just for Steve, we'll get him one here.
Here's Matt Graff. Again, a very interesting follow-through, but he's been doing it since he was 4 years old. So now if he actually tried to change to a natural follow-through,
It'd be tough.
he would throw way worse.
Yeah. And that's our deal is that, you know, we don't know a lot about him once we see, like, kind of something that we notice.
Yep.
You know,
We'll
we
ask.
can't, we'll just ask afterwards. It's kind of nice to do and figure it out.
And Matt, nice enough to just explain the situation. And he explains it in a way where he's like, no one corrected me. And by that point where I realized it was way too late.
Alrighty, this one's just for Scuba Steve. We'll see if we can get old Pilgrim here. What do you say? This Pilgrim's got...
Look at this. He's already in the box. No, there he goes. I like this, though, from John. I'm going to be honest. He's thrown better today, and I think it's because of this.
We
You
did
know what
get
I'm
a
saying?
full ad in there.
Did you? While I was speaking? Sorry about that. That's really funny, though.
There it is for Steve Diker. And it's nothing. We're not making fun of him by any means.
No,
We're
no.
just,
You heard me
kinda
saying
mechanical.
I actually, I don't know if you heard me saying it or not because the commercial was playing, but I actually do like this from John. And if you're struggling, guys, look at this.
He looks back.
Yeah. And they're all telling him to go to the 16. Kill the 16. And I agree with this. But Jake's hyping up his boy Hunter here, trying to see if he can throw in a 6 mark and maybe get that 9 mark. He's going to have to go 15s first, I think. He does. Now you have to stay because that's why he's upset. Yep.
Jesse, no, that's false, sir. Saying they're not popular, so they don't get much screen time. They actually did get a significant amount of screen time. We had them featured on a couple different boards, and
Yeah.
talking about San Diego team.
Yeah, they're not playing right now or anything. So.
No, well, unfortunately, they got bested, I believe.
Yep.
Didn't they?
And
so
we saw that happen
Yeah.
live.
yeah. So
But we get it, guys. We've seen a lot of Jake Smith. We've seen a lot of Wisconsinites. We've seen a lot of, those typical guys. But the reasoning for that is because they're here this late.
they're going the distance.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about it. It's
I mean, that's
nothing
part of it.
against those other teams.
Nope.
It's that we only have 3 boards,
Yep.
and if there's multiple matches going on at the same time, it's very difficult to kind of,
Right.
other than splashing in a little bit here and there, and that's what we try to do.
When we bring matches to you, it's not by popularity. It's by where are they at in the match. And also, most time, people don't realize we don't get to make any of these decisions.
Yeah.
We've had a little bit of freedom today and this week, but just a little bit more than typical. Usually it's nothing. Jesse. He thought he messed up already. Yeah. Jeremy says it best. The longer you go in a tournament, the more time you will get, or at least the more opportunity for time you're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think those San Diego boys cared at all, probably.
Yeah.
And honestly, shout out to them. They all wore patches for USA Darts Productions.
Yeah.
They were excited to do that. North Dakota boys did the same thing. Shout out to all those guys.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it.
Jeffers saying they won the last match. They were live against North Dakota, but yeah, I think they've already played their next match, I believe.
After
did you
that,
see that
no,
on
no,
Copy
no.
Sport?
That one got put on F4. That's
Okay,
why.
so that's why. So they got
Yeah.
that. That's the top 6.
Yeah, that's
right?
about 10 boards away from our streaming boards.
So there's this one and then the other ones. And I think they're
Yeah.
playing Masters 1.
Masters
Which
1?
is Masters 1 is the team name. I don't know.
Oh,
who
yeah,
it
yeah.
actually
It's called
is.
Master Team.
Master Team. Okay, Master Team.
And the Master Team is Aaron Jameson, Dave Larson, Paul, and Ruben. Because that is Master Team. They're playing against. Why am I forgetting this? I shouldn't be.
Sean's looking everywhere right now.
I'm so annoyed at myself. It's actually what's happening.
But that's the other. I think the winners of those 2 matches will meet. Or sorry, the winner of that one and this match will meet.
Well, hey, if you want to watch the San Diego team, just stay with us. Because after this match, that's exactly what we're going to get.
Why? What happened?
Because Master Team did win. So that match is over. So Master Team did move on to that 4th place match. They're just waiting on the winner of this one.
Okay. Alrighty, there we go.
They took down Vegas Strong.
Ah, okay. So it's Vegas Strong, and Masters team is technically our San Diego
Yes.
team. So, yeah, last year they went by something else, I believe, and then this year they're going by that Masters team. That's why we're a little confused. So, bear with us, folks. It's been a long week.
I hope that there are 8 team cricket teams from San Diego, and they just name their team names Master Team, Level 1 Team, Level 2 Team, Level 3 Team, because that would be hilarious. And
Yeah.
if you're thinking about doing that, I expect some sort of payments for that team idea. And also so does San Diego.
Jeremy's saying you can also follow the teams on CompuSport and see how they are doing. Yeah, so CompuSport.com or the CompuSport app, and that way you can kind of keep updated on where they're at throughout the rankings. Is, you know, this is the thing about this too, is we're talking here about San Diego. What about the 13 other levels that are going on as well?
Absolutely.
You know, those matches aren't being streamed at all, but those are kind of in the round robin stages. And then tomorrow we'll get to see some different levels.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, all of those are done for the day.
Yeah, and you can tell as the hall
it's very
is
quiet.
Very quiet, and luckily the music's been pretty quiet as well.
Right.
Jeremy's saying spent a lot of time on CompuSport this week. Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, you probably spent more time on it than we did, honestly. Or at least as much.
Yeah, it's very difficult to kind of, if you've seen the setup here, we've got numerous monitors, numerous lights and things going kind of every moment. And then we also have
boom goes the dynamite for Bob Anderson, or should I say, boom goes the Wisconsinite.
And then we also have like our Facebook, our YouTube chats that we got to pull up. So, yeah, it can be difficult.
And I see squirrels, and I look at squirrels. So that also, just so you know. Sometimes I happen to see a squirrel.
Jeremy says basic setup at best.
Jesse says, "Don't mention who you can stream to Will after last night. He was ready to murder someone when they put the soldier game when it wasn't on the stream board. They are doing what they can do, and you know what? Honestly, I will say this: Will Stuart is a perfectionist through and through, and he will find a way to make things work the best that he can do, if he can. And you saw it firsthand last night. Just go back and look at all the different things he did to make the stream as good as possible. And that's hats off to you for that, bud. And I'm going to leave my hat on, but hats off to you.
Well, I don't even know what to say there. I think it's just I strive to try to bring perfection, and it really it's a tough task to do, but we try to do what we can, and especially when you know things don't work out that are kind of out of your control, and you just try to do the best you can, whether it be with the little phone action and trying to catch a score and at least some darts instead of behind a curtain and not being able to see anything besides a head or two. Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, I sit here 95% of the time and just talk, and anyone can do that. So I'm grateful that you picked me to do that with you and be your compadre for this weekend and this week. I don't know why I've said compadre a lot today.
Well, I do want to mention too, Jesse. I shouldn't have. A little unprofessional that kind of bled through. That I was a little upset last night trying to make everything work, but.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
Because that's passion, and you know what, guys? That's what we're trying to do now. Not like what we're trying to do, but you got a lot of passionate people in live stream darts that just want to promote darts and make it the best quality stuff that we can. And I think there's a lot of big things on the horizons with people like Will Stuart in this business. So
there we go, John Pilgrim.
Hit that like button, hit that follow button. He's got a lot of stuff going on this year, and hopefully I get to be part of some of it. Otherwise, I'm just going to make myself a part of some of it, whether he likes it or not.
Just show up. Just show up. Here we go, John. Needing to find another triple, and this one is going to be a trip 19. Let's see. Oh, just on the other side of the wire.
Well, we appreciate all the kind words, guys. We weren't really fishing for all these compliments, but you know what? You guys can keep going. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Here's Kyle Liddicky. Speaking of compliments, let's give them to the players as these guys are throwing fire darts. on this G3 Fire board.
Hey,
That I actually said correctly for the first time
good
ever.
job there.
All right, Bob. I wonder if he gets any "what about Bob" jokes. What do you think?
Could be the case.
Well, right now he just needs to take some baby steps towards that 17. Only gets a 1 mark, and yeah, I don't want to point it out. My movie quotes go all the way back to the 80s, guys.
I was about to say that was you
In
pulled
early
that one out of
90s.
your hat. You certainly pulled that one out of your hat.
All right, here is Jake Smith going to look to capitalize on his great weekend so far. And, yep, this is about what we've seen. He makes the game look easy this weekend is how he's made the game look. And so has John Pilgrim. And so has Scuba Steve. And
My lord.
so has everyone else. What you guys did not hear, because I'm an expert, is I sneezed pretty loudly just now. Thankfully, those guys are 3 boards over.
Scared the bejeebies out of me as I jumped out of my seat there. Oh my lord.
It's okay. My last Tuesday, I had to do that again, and I turned this way to my partner in crime and sneezed on them accidentally. Sorry, Carrie, about that. Thanks for still liking me. As you're seeing here, leg number 2 is looking like it's going to go to South Dakota Elite. I meant leg 3. But I could be wrong on that too, now that I said it. Yeah, leg 2. Sorry, Kyle actually is the one who threw me off there because he looked so ready to throw.
Let's see if Jay can 1, 2, 3 these bulls. There it is. As that looks like it is going to do it for that one, as John Pilgrim shook the hand of Kyle Liddicky. So a nice leg win there for South Dakota Elite. The team of Wes White, Kyle Liddicky, Hunter Van Beek, and Jake Smith as he'll start it back up.
We go to leg number.
You can see a lot of respect there for John as he, you know, just shook the hand, and I mean, just right after that match as he congratulated them on a leg win.
This is going to be leg number 3. It's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Graff gets 4 mark to start off with. Here's Hunter Van Beek. Hunter single 19 on first dart. Oh, wires it. He's expecting a lot of himself right now, as he should, because he's a good player. 4 marks it. He's young. I don't know how young. Someone let me know that. All right, thanks, Adam. Appreciate you. Man, I'm telling you, I'm going crazy, guys. Yes. Jeremy, thank you. I'm going to just, I don't know if we are friends on Facebook yet, but make sure that we do hook up that way. You know, shoot me a message or so. Yeah. Hunter is 21 years old.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Andreas is out here, so after
Oh,
this
cool.
match, we'll have a little interview with our German friend.
Which Andreas doesn't know this yet, but he gave me his number on WhatsApp, so he's gonna have to deal with me for a whole year. Every once in a while, I might just like message him, boom goes the dynamite just randomly. So good luck with that, Andreas. And no one else is gonna give me their phone number ever again. All right, here's 21-year-old Hunter Van Beek, which is gross to say, as he is here in this master level, and going strong. CSE Challenger Series representative as well. I mean, this kid is good. Yeah. But here is Scuba Steve Diker. Tell you how good our CSE Challenger Series is. Scuba's already out of it. It's insane. As in case you guys are wondering why you're just hearing my voice, Will is getting us set up. We're gonna have some cool, something cool for you. We will be interviewing our German friend Andreas Schnellhard. No, it's Schnell. I'm actually right on that. All right, Matt Graff, though. Trying to, big white horse for Matt Graff. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. I know. Here's Hunter as he shakes his head. Not happy with the way this is going, and, you know, I wouldn't be either, because this one's about set in stone. South Dakota boys should be very proud of himself, though. They're not going to be. They're upset, but they should be proud. Scuba one bowl away, and he does close it out, so that'll do it. Wisconsinites from Black Saddle take it down 3-1, and that'll do it for the South Dakota elite team. But hats off to those guys. I don't know if their entire weekend's done, if their week's done, but those guys shot phenomenally. Of course, congratulations to Wes White and Jake Smith for winning, being part of the Team USA team that won the International Challenge. That was quite the match there. But with Wes White hitting double tops to seal it for Team USA 2020. And we're going to go to a fourth place match. All of our San Diego fans, get ready, because we're going to have them here. Aaron Jameson, Dave Larson, Paul Sinez, and Ruben Herrera. But we're going to get an interview going here first.
Yeah, we're going to get set up here just in a second. We're going to have a quick interview, and I'll kind of deal with control. So if our match starts, we'll go ahead and shift that over. So if you and Schnelly want to go ahead and do this one,
oh, yeah.
I've got to set up over here. I'll bring Andreas in, and we'll get going with the German interview here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it should be pretty fun.
Yep, excited. Guys, stay with us. As Andreas is going to be right with us to give us a lot of insight on the German dart scene, his experience here, the experience of traveling over here from Germany. This is his first time ever doing an interview in English, so I'm also looking forward to that. But stay with us. We'll be right back with that, and then we will have our fourth place match of Master Team taking on Black Saddle. But instead of just showing you this game screen, we're going to bring in Schnelly to do a little interview. And I'm going to move on over to our interview spot to get prepared for that. Stay with us. If you have any questions for Schnelly, put them in the chat here on the USA Dart stream so I can see it. And I will try to ask some questions if there's time for it. All right, guys, I am sitting here. I'll hang on to it, I guess. I don't know why I tried to give it back to you. With our German friend. What part of Germany are you from?
From the eastern part, from Leipzig.
Okay.
And thanks for your invitation here.
Yeah, of course. You know, we got to talking today a little bit more, and I realized You hold off on your German a little bit, or on your English a little bit more when you're playing out there. Is that done on purpose, or is it because you're just not comfortable if people are trying to have a conversation, a full-blown conversation with you?
It's my first conversation on English, and I don't use English in my daily life. I'm a little bit nervous now, but I hope I can answer your questions.
No, absolutely. Well, whatever you can, we'll do, and go from there. Tell me about darts in Germany, the scene that goes on currently.
Yeah, I play in Germany in 2 leagues. We play also soft tip, but on the small board, I think you told it
Yes.
14-inch board.
13-inch board.
Or 13-inch board, and it's a little bit different to the bull shooter.
Yeah.
With small triples and small doubles, but the bull shooter there's a lot of pressure on the board, or when you are standing on the board, one mistake and you will lose the game. It's
Right.
amazing. Yeah? It's different to the German game. Yeah,
Yeah, you
And-
can't miss
Yeah,
here,
Yeah,
especially at the top level, which
Yeah.
you played in all weekend
it's
long.
amazing. At 501, double in, double out, you have to shoot out in round 4 or round 5, and after that you must hope. Yeah,
Right.
And in Germany we have maybe 6 or 7 rounds to check out. Yeah, it's one mistake is not so. Yeah, it's not so hard when you have one mistake. Yeah, you can. When you had a better round after that, you can correct it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, sitting here with Andres, I'm butchering your first name. For
Yeah, Andreas. That's
yeah,
right, yeah.
you just say it a lot cooler than I do, so that's why. But as we got a little background noise there from you, but tell me a little bit about the trip over here from Germany. How did
yeah.
you qualify for this?
We won the German championship in the A-League for the team event, and
Yep.
the first prize is to come here and play the national team dart.
Awesome.
Yeah, also it's amazing trip. It's on the one hand, it's a journey. It's like vacation.
Right.
It's a great trip with a nice team, with our team, Sacramento.
You guys are a lot of
And-
fun.
Yeah, and on the other side, it's also a nice competition. It's well organized, or yeah,
Organized,
it's a
yeah.
good organized. It's well organized, and so many nice guys, so many nice opponents,
Yes.
and tough players. It's great. It was an honor for us to playing here. It's a great trip, and Las Vegas is also cool. As
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm going to say I know what you're feeling, or how you feel about that, because it's an honor to sit here and talk to you, honestly.
Yeah.
My German friend, I have your
Yeah.
number now. You're screwed.
Yeah.
you're going to be with me, or I'm going to be talking to you quite a bit, actually.
But this trip, I think a dream comes true, and it's a chance you had once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
It's
So,
amazing.
what time is it over in Germany right now, Mountain Time? Do you know? It's 2, 3.
9. Yeah, 9 hours later.
Yeah.
It's nearly midnight.
Wow. That's crazy. Do you have any family watching along?
No,
joining here?
I think some guys from the team which are staying at home are watching, and I think you have it streamed on YouTube.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Right now.
Ja, also auch Grüße in die Dartfabrik Leipzig. That's my Steel Dart Team.
Yeah.
I also play Steel Dart, und an den restlichen
Ja,
Sackhüpper nach Hause auch viele Grüße.
Awesome. Yeah. Say whatever you want to your German friends, because I don't know how much they know English either. They're probably holding back on me too. No, I'm kidding.
Hey.
But
I think they will understand everything.
your team featured some great darters, Christian,
Ja,
um,
Matthias, Thilo, yeah,
and Rico.
and Rico, of course. Yeah,
Rico's funny.
yeah, he's also a nice guy. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. All of you guys are. Matthias is a big
Yeah.
guy.
yeah, the mountain.
Yes.
You called him the mountain, or
I was a little bit upset because it says the executioner,
Yeah.
so he already has a nickname.
yeah.
Do you guys watch Game of Thrones?
Oh no,
Oh, okay.
I don't. Look.
Fair enough. But
I'm the one and only which never looked this.
there you go. That never loses. You play a little steel tip as well,
Yeah.
correct? Average around a 75.
Yeah, it's average. The sweet art average are around about 75 up to 80, 85 when I have a good day.
Yeah. So has the German dart scene changed a little bit in the past few years, or is it the 13-inch soft tip kind of the main game
yeah,
you guys
I
play?
think in our region, it's at the middle Germany or at the eastern part of Germany, a change. It will be more and more to come to steel dart. Yeah, before it's good or well organized. It's
Yeah.
a nice league, good players, and yeah, it's changed a little bit. Yeah,
Which-
and on the countryside, many teams has a clubhouse,
Mm-hmm.
and so we had a good youth. Yeah,
Yes.
the young player starts at the age of 10, yeah, maybe, yeah, and will be more and more and better and better. Yeah.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 36.
You don't look 36. You look like 26, maybe.
Oh, great.
You have good skin.
Yeah.
Are you married? Do you have any kids?
No, I'm not married, no kids.
There you go. No, I'm kidding. Schnelly, it's been an absolute pleasure. You guys are fantastic. The German team, everyone that we've been able to meet this week, including your people that are just here traveling with you,
Yeah.
has been an absolute honor.
Yeah,
It's been a lot of fun.
It was an honor for us. The
Um,
international championship or the international competition, it was so amazing. The national anthem,
Yeah.
my heart was beating, and the people around standing ovation. Maybe, yeah,
Right.
it was great tournament. It was
Oh,
an honor for us. Yeah.
Well, hopefully you're back next year, and your team does the same thing and dominates. Have you been here before?
No.
This is the first time.
Yeah, I traveled maybe around the world, but
Yeah.
I never been in the US before, and yeah,
Have you
my
have
fir-
you enjoyed your stay in Vegas?
of course.
Except for
yeah.
yesterday, the dust storm was kind of weird.
Yeah,
Different.
This one different was a little bit weird, but was also on the strip, of course. Yeah,
Yep.
the hotel is nice. The buildings are nice in Las Vegas. Great cars.
Yeah.
muscle cars.
Yeah, there you go.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to make you do this. You have to say in German, if you want to follow all the action, go to USA Darts Production and hit up their YouTube page and Facebook page. Can you say that in German? At least somewhat.
Ich versuche es mal
Ja.
wiederzugeben. Also wenn ihr das verfolgen wollt, guckt auf YouTube, gebt NDA Darts 2022 ein und dort ist das Video nochmal zu sehen und dort kann man auch viel mehr verfolgen.
Awesome. And then I need you to say boom goes the dynamite in German.
Excuse me?
Boom goes the dynamite in German. You won't know it, but if you can. Like explosion.
Like explodieren,
Dynamite.
ja. Dynamit. Ja,
Yeah.
Dynamit explodiert, ja.
So go boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. ja.
Yes. There you go. That's my silly catchphrase. So thank you for doing it for me.
Oh,
Guys, Andres Schnellhard
Ja, Andreas Schnellhardt, ja.
joined us here from Germany.
yeah.
Have a great rest of your weekend. Are you playing any other events?
Yeah, I played single cricket.
Are you playing tonight or tomorrow?
No, I played it yesterday.
Okay, cool. So you're done. You're done. You
Yeah.
get to have vacation now.
I have vacation now, yeah.
Awesome. Well, enjoy Vegas. Enjoy your time. Don't be a stranger. Come back over and say hi to
Yeah.
us
Yeah.
before you guys leave.
I hope so.
But it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh.
And thank you so much for sitting down and doing this. I told you it was easier than you thought, right?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, thank you
you
so
very
much.
much.
I really appreciate it, guys. All right, as we're going to head back over to our screen. And now we're back over there. So I'm going to turn off these mics. And Will, you got it for a second? You good? Guys, that was awesome for me. I don't know about you guys. That's my first time ever interviewing a German international player. So let us know kind of what you thought about that. He's a super nice guy, I'm telling you. He was nervous. First time ever doing an interview in English, but that was really cool. As Ed Richard says hello from France. Hello, sir. You've been here quite often. I can't tell you how much that or how cool that is. As I am now Instagram friends with Andres. Andres, as you're looking here, they're going to get ready to get going here shortly. Got our team from San Diego featuring Aaron Jameson, Dave Larson, Paul, and Ruben Herrera, and they are taking on the Wisconsin team of Scuba Steve Diker, John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, and Bob Anderson. So that'll be coming to you shortly. Stay with us.
All right, sorry, folks. We were just getting set back up from our interview that we just did. As the Masters team, a.k.a. San Diego, is going to be taking on Black Saddle from Wisconsin. So here we go with this appetizing matchup here. Fourth place matchup. It was a big shout out to Sean Green here for that little interview with Andreas from Germany. That was impressive, man. He really did well there. It was his first English interview, he said.
Yeah, the impressive part was definitely with him, not with me, for sure. But
no, he did well, and it was nice to have him doing it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's always fun to do things like that. That's the fun part for me, and I've said this before: meeting new players and new people. It's the best part of this gig, honestly. So, if you have not done so, or you're nervous to stop me or say something you're not quite sure if it is me, you could probably get away with an awkward conversation with someone else. But yeah, just I always will ask you who you are, where you're from, and I appreciate everything, guys. It's great, and I know Will feels the exact same way. But you need to definitely friend request Will Stuart. It's spelled Stuart. He's gotten a lot of them this weekend, which it's kind of an inside joke because I have not, which I'm okay with. But if you want to send me a friend request, please do. Sean Green, you can find me. I'm wearing my headset in my picture instead of just having my daughters on there. But yeah, always good to connect and make more connections. As we see here, the team from San Diego, This is going to be Dave Larson. And Dave has been impressive when we've seen him on stream. Nice 5 mark from him. Here is Scuba Steve. Kevin, I hope he was nice. No, that's fine. Jamie says John's going to need another commercial break when he gets up there. Oh, boy. He's getting brutalized for his slow play. You know what's funny is one of my best friends in the entire world, his name's John Mink. When he gets in big tournaments, he does things a little bit differently than he typically would do. It's because it means more. It really does. You like to see things mean more to people, and this does. Kevin, you're right, though. James, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I try my best. I learn new stuff every single day, and that's all I'm going to continue to do with this position. A lot of stuff to keep track of at one time, but we appreciate it, guys. We really do. Make sure you go ahead and hit that share button. This is the 4th place match of the Masters Finals Cricket. So I'm just going to go ahead and hit that share button myself. I practice what I preach sometimes. Big 7 mark there for Steve Diker to get a pretty significant point lead. 134 points to be exact. Here is Ruben Herrera. Ruben, a pro out of San Diego, along with his 3 partners. They've been very impressive, and it's a testament to everything. These guys are still playing in this, and they don't want to go home. I think for a lot of these guys, this might be their last event, if I'm not mistaken. Tonight we have mixed trips, which can always be kind of a weird event if you don't have partners lined up well ahead of time, and especially in the Masters level and that type of thing. As we've seen, there's been just a few of our Masters females, probably less than typical. Ryan Kelly asks, what is the main streaming platform? We're on Facebook and YouTube. You can find us at USA Darts Productions. You can find us on USA Darts on YouTube. And same thing with National Darts Association's Facebook page and YouTube page. We are live on all 4 of those currently right now. So yeah, those are the 2 platforms that we typically use. And I'm the same way with my company, ND Darts To The Point Streaming. You can always find us on Facebook or YouTube as well. YouTube, it's ND Darts YouTube page. But here we are with Ruben Herrera. Let's see what he can do. Again, his team is called Master Team, and it is Ruben with Aaron, Dave, and Paul. And they are taking on, right now, the Black Saddle team out of the Green Bay, Wisconsin area. And that features the great Scuba Steve Diker. This is the legendary Bob Anderson. And John Pilgrim and Matt Graff fill out that foursome. All 4 of these players, Booyah Cup qualifiers. That just took place last month, and that was a heavy field. So to have 4 qualifiers for that Booyah Cup on the same team that's a tough team. Big Mac Feely tuning in with us from Indy. Definitely a top shot in Indy. Same thing with Big Ron Thompson. Seen him around this weekend. Oh, Dr. Handsome himself, Mr. Johnny Lackey. Watching along. From Houston, Texas. He's back home already. Pleasure meeting everyone that we've met this weekend. It's been great, including Scuba. Scuba's going to try and hit some points in the last start. Doesn't do so. Did his job of closing the 16s, but he would have liked a little bit more out of that. And I only know that because I would have liked a little bit more out of that, and I'm nowhere near Steve Dyker's level. That's why I'm sitting in this booth. Here's Ruben. Going to try and hit a lot of 15s. I don't see a benefit in moving after the first one, even if he hits 2 triples. Might as well hit all 3. First one. Oh, wow. I can't believe that second one wired in after all that. Here is Bob Anderson. Let us know how we're sounding, guys. Give us some feedback if you would. Making sure everything's going well. Will's left me by myself, so this is scary. Bob gets a 5 mark. He tried to shut the door, but the door is a little bit ajar here for Dave. It's Dave Larson. We will see what Dave can do. Here is Scuba. Closes the 15 first start. Try to just go back to points. He's going to stay there now. And not what he wanted to do. That's pretty much a wasted dart. What I mean by that is for each bullseye, single bullseye you get after you close them, it's 25 points, unless you hit a double. So I play my, my point shots by 25s. So if it's not going to get me above a 25-point advantage, there's no reason to me shooting at it. Ryan, I'm going to guess you either have a great job so where you have to do that, or if that's not the case and all that's going on, I would suggest just trying to find some place that's going to work with you, because there's a lot of those places that exist. But I get it. Also, people got to make their money. You see all those in the mid to high 4s range, and that's a little bit down from what we've seen today. We have seen a perfect leg 11 darter of cricket between teammates Jeff Johnson and Chris Lim. Chris threw 6 darts, hit 2 9 marks, and Jeff started off with a 9 mark and then threw 2 darts to close out the bowls. And also had 180 points, did they? So, tells y'all everything else you need to know, too. Here is Aaron Jabison. Good start from him. You know what I appreciate? The color coding the tips with the flights. I had done that in the past before. He makes it look good. And here is our first look at John Pilgrim. So we'll take a commercial break. We'll come back for his throw. And if you've been following along with us, that's just to make his friends giggle who's watching along with us. You left and we went down to 75 people. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding, but I don't think it's my fault this time. It's right in front of you, right? Trip 19. He's going to try and look for one more. Our stream tonight, guys, just to give you a little rundown, we do have this match, the 4th place match. We will have 2 more. That includes the 3rd place match where the North Dakota boys are waiting. And the finals will feature those Cali Monsters of Chris Lim's team. John gets a 7 mark. And here's our look at Paul Sinez.
Hey, Sean. Sorry about
Yeah,
that,
buddy. What's up?
My bad. I had to do a couple things, and then I got stopped by a couple people. So
It happens.
it's been happening to us. It's great.
Me,
But,
I'm just a squirrel, so I'm distracting myself by walking up to people is what I'm doing.
I do know
Typically.
Don Gunville, Travis Glaju are actually warming up on the Radikal
Yeah.
board.
Can hear it pretty easily from right here.
Yeah, you can. You can probably hear it in the background. If
Hopefully
you're,
you guys can't,
familiar.
but we can. It's only about 10 feet away from us.
I saw a comment from Steve Hilger. Hope Will Stewart brought you a sandwich.
No, he didn't. In
Yep.
fact, I had a bone to pick with Jen Mounts. Apparently, you guys have been trading sandwiches all
Hey,
week long, and no one's brought me one once.
Well, I'll let you know. I did not even eat that sandwich
No?
yesterday. I totally forgot all about it.
Happens to us, yep.
I did go down to the, and this will sound weird, I went down to the Crack Shack last night.
How
I
was
did
that?
do it.
Was
it was
that
pretty
after?
good. I,
Wait, you left me. Didn't tell me you were going to go get dinner at Crack Shack.
This is
I'm
during our
kidding.
break. I went down to the Flamingo to say hey to the family, and then I was like, we'll try that place out. Why not?
My indie people have informed me that the Earl of Sandwich is a spot that we need to hit up. So if you want to go there for lunch today, I'd be happy to treat you to that.
I definitely saw that one. I think it's where
Yeah.
Valley. Is it no?
Planet Hollywood.
Oh, Planet Hollywood. Okay, I walked by it yesterday. I was looking at it, but ended up going down
I don't
to
know
that
if
Crack
it's
Shack.
reservation only or whatever,
No,
but it looks
no,
like
it's
a
not.
sandwich shop.
It's just a sandwich shop, yeah.
So let us know
Sorry
what we're
for
getting
making
from
you,
there. No, I'm
sorry
kidding,
if we're
guys.
making you hungry. We may be a little hungry.
I am thinking back to yesterday, and I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think I had actual food at all yesterday. So I'm right there with you.
I gotta
When
tell
we're
you.
doing this and we're doing a full day of it, I don't even think about food.
And that's the thing about it is people don't realize that is once you're kind of in the hype mode, it's just like almost like an athlete. If they're kind of get the butterflies
Right.
going, you kind of have to force yourself to do the proper things in nourishment, nutrition.
Yeah, it's same for these players, same for us.
Yeah, I think-
they're as busy as we are, if not more.
Like maybe for these players, it's like, all right, maybe let's not have that beverage yet. Let's go ahead and
Yes.
have a water instead.
We're all good? Not good?
I'm quite certain that somebody just threw a perfect game on that Radikal board there. Because
Yeah?
it said 9-0.
Oh,
So
that's impossible, though, unless they're playing two-player. Because the bullseyes would automatically bring that down.
I don't know. I'm just letting you know what I saw.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. It looks like they were playing a 4-man.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Well, that just tells you all you need to know about those those North Dakota guys are,
Well, I think they're probably unfamiliar with the.
which is also probably what they're doing.
Yeah.
Here's Aaron. Good darts there. Again, shout out to these San Diego players wearing our USA Darts patches on their jersey, all of them.
Ruben popped in and said, "Hey, can I get some of those?" I said, "Dude, if you want to rep us, I'm not gonna say no. Heck yeah."
They even put in a premium spot on the shoulder there, their throwing shoulder.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, offer that to the Wisconsinites if they want to do that too.
Yeah,
They
they're
can-
more than welcome to come on in here and grab one.
just because John and Scuba Steve, I really like Scuba.
Yeah.
Scuba's a good guy. I talked to him.
Yeah, John's just okay, but Scuba's great.
No,
I'm
John's
just
a
kidding.
great
The way
guy
you said
too.
it was funny.
Funny story, actually. They were picking on John a little bit as Scuba came in here during that interview. Said, "You like what I said?" And I said, "I actually did it. If you didn't see it," he goes, "No, you didn't." So we ran a little ad in between John's throw, and I think they were all dying laughing, including John.
Yeah. John knows he's doing something a little bit different than he typically does.
Oh yeah.
And if he doesn't know, his friends have told him probably about 150 times. He's probably received so many text messages about the fact that he's taking forever to throw at the line now that that's probably what's filling up his phone.
Hey, how about this? Did you see?
Boom goes
these,
the dynamite.
Did you see some of these?
I'm not seeing anything.
Chats?
I think my numbers are. I'm gonna have to refresh everything, I think.
So Allison Ann said his English is really good for not using it on a daily basis, and that's about Schnelly.
Yeah.
I saw you like that one.
Yeah, that was
And the interview
how
was
impressive
awesome.
is that, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't see that till now.
I feel like such a dumb person for only speaking English. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, let's be honest here for a second. As a person who is the same, I know very, very little Spanish. I know very little of anything
Yep.
else. But when you speak to a person from a different country, is most of the time they're the ones that are going to know a little bit of English more than you know in their native language, because It's just kind of what's happened over there.
Right.
Kind of, you know, English is a form of business.
Right.
You know. Yeah, I wish I knew a little bit more myself.
I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of countries over there where they are forced to learn multiple languages in school.
Yeah, and I think Germany is definitely one that they've, at least he's elected to learn a little bit.
Well, he's learned more than a little bit. I don't
He
think
spoke really well.
I don't think he misunderstood really anything except for the boom goes to dynamite, which
Yeah, where he was like, what?
which you were cracking up hysterically at the fact that like I even tried to get him to say that in German. Hey, listen, I gotta try.
I sat out of that one just to do a little production work so we could keep an eye on the match, and if we needed to hop over for a start, I would have. But yeah, that was awesome. I know that was a great moment for him.
Yeah, no, he enjoyed it. It was a great moment for me, and I said that to him. But I'm completely serious. That's my first time ever interviewing an international player.
Well, as someone who did it with the Virtual Cup, it is definitely a daunting and terrifying task because you never know if they're going to understand exactly what you're trying to say without going like, huh?
Well, right, and honestly, I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about him being able to answer the questions
and not being
and
overwhelmed.
getting
because you could definitely tell he was a little bit, although he was asking for an interview earlier, you could tell that all of a sudden once it came, he was like,
he's like, okay, this is my first time ever doing an interview in English, but he did great. Hats off to Schnelly.
We'll definitely clip that and, kind of use it for down the road.
I try to get him to say
some international players.
Give us a little something to use as an ad for USA Darts Production.
I saw that.
I tried to do that for you.
That was great.
Who knows what he actually said in German?
He said,
you might want to make sure that
this guy's probably nuts. What am I doing?
That's probably what he said. It's like, this guy is nuts. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. USA Darts.
USA Darts. Here you go.
Which actually might be the best ad that we could do. That might be our new tagline. These guys are nuts. They don't know what they're doing. USA Darts Production. Although that being said, you do know exactly what you're doing. And I think you have shown that throughout the course of the week. As we are looking here at Paul trying to hit some bowls to stay in this leg. It's only leg one. Leg two. It's leg two. The Wisconsinites are up 1-0. And it got so quiet in here. So I'm just going to whisper a little bit here. Here's Matt Graff. You know what? All four of these guys from Wisconsin, really 99.9% of people that I've talked to, met this weekend, have been more than nice. You know? Like more than nice. Actually did get to introduce myself to Soldier. I don't know if you saw that after his match ended last night.
Oh, I
did
see
walk
that.
up. I said I didn't want to say anything to you while you were in the middle of the tournament, but now that it's over, I just kind of let him know who I was and that unfortunately he has to see me a little bit more often with some future endeavors that we have going on. And I mean, unfortunately for him, not for me.
Yeah, right.
I can't wait.
Well, I'm sure that was a good conversation. He was probably in a really good mood after winning that.
You know
double
what?
dipping that last
if we
night.
would have lost, do you think I would have gone up there and introduced myself? No, sir.
Yeah, it was kind of ironic when you were like, yeah, you want to introduce me to him? I was like, hey.
Boom goes the Wisconsinites as they take a 2-0 lead here in this fourth place battle. But yeah.
No, but I get it. I mean, that's what we'll say it one more time for those that don't know. I mean, there's certain people that this is their profession. This is not a game. This is their profession.
They're not here for vacation.
They're not here for vacation. Yeah, it's nice to be on vacation, but they're here to make some money.
Yes.
So you got to keep that in mind before just jumping in one of their matches and saying, oh, what's
if he's
going
about
on?
to throw, if he's warming up to throw, or if he is actually in the dart hall still in a tournament, not a good time.
I mean,
even if he's just sitting there talking to his people, he's sitting there talking to his people, trying to relax and stay loose. He's not. Again, his job is to play darts in this tournament, and he doesn't have a back room that he can go to, or else he probably would.
Yeah.
So, again, it's just having a certain mindset has made him as successful as he has been.
Exactly. And it's not like we're hounding people here. We're just wanting
not at all.
give you a little tidbit for
We just have a
future
little bit of
reference.
that insider information, you know?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think it's nice to know. Oh, nice 7 there.
Uh-oh.
I think that was Aaron, right?
Yeah, that's Aaron.
Yep.
Aaron Jameson. Sean McPeak, Indy resident, said he's wearing his new Boom Goes Dynamite jersey tonight at Darts.
So, fun fact, we sold upwards of 20 to 30 of those. So that
Yeah?
upwards of 20. Yep.
Hey, I'll take it. I don't know if they will, but I'll take
So
it.
hey, no, that's a great number. So yeah, you can get your Boom Goes Dynamite jersey by heading over to magicwear.com. Order one of those. I'm
And
still
that's really a
taking-
CSC Challenger Series jersey. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
that's mine.
Yeah.
Definitely not mine. I'm a commentator who sucks at darts.
Well, I
so-
did.
I don't deserve my own signature series jersey in that way. So
Well, I did tell Jen. I said, "Hey, Jen, just doubling down. Need to make that Boom Goes the Wisconsinite jersey."
I can tell you that she is at a point where she is seriously working on a design. I think whether or not that might come to fruition in form of a jersey, not quite sure yet, because I don't think she's quite sure yet. But she is in the design process. And if you know Jen Mounts, you know that she is doing 2 different jobs probably right this second. At least. All right. Aaron needs to hit a lot of 20s.
Kevin Nelson Sr. says, "Heard the white horse on the other board."
Yep.
Hey, yeah, you think you're literally right next to us. I think the board in general, probably 10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet at best. I know what I did.
I know what you did too.
I've done it multiple times. Yep. That's why that happened. Adam Ribideau, what's up, brother? Good to see ya.
Let's see what Dave can do here. This is a back and forth tussle here.
Oh, Stephanie letting us know that Aaron's darts are actually color coordinated for Steelers colors.
Okay,
So, Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Nice to know.
Here is Bob Anderson. Well, Adam, Vegas has been quite the blast for us sitting here in the booth. It's been a great time. We've enjoyed it as Bob Anderson throws in a 5 mark. And I've enjoyed the fact that I now have faces to a whole bunch of names and able to actually force some people to be friends with me forever, which I think I've done to you. Whether or not you're going to use me as a commentator anymore might be a we'll see. No, I'm just kidding. But no, man, this has exceeded all of my expectations times 10. And I think what really put me over the top here was the fact that Megan was able to be successful this weekend too and get rested up and do her thing in Vegas. I knew it was a good weekend when she ranked it as an 8 out of 10 without seeing me for most of it.
Oh,
So
man.
that's good for her.
So, yeah, a little, if you didn't know that, Sean Green's lovely
I try not to mention it today.
better half won a couple events this weekend in doubles with Mary Beth Collins. So,
Big
yeah.
8 mark there
good
for
to
the
have her.
Wisconsinite.
Good to have her involved as everybody in Wisconsin giving him some knuckles there as, geez, 10, 20 people it seemed.
Oh yeah, they gotta credit the group back there. Listen, if you're over here in this area, it's because you have a rooting interest in one of the 4 teams remaining, or you're one of the 4 teams remaining.
Yep. I think everybody's decided to go to the strip. Brian, how's the weather been? Other than yesterday, it's been great.
It's actually the high today is mid-60s.
Yeah, so that's a little bit
Different.
chilly for Vegas. But
Yeah, the high's been in the 80s.
yesterday we had a big wind and dust storm that came through. It actually caused some choppiness in our stream.
I hope that's the only time I get a warning to my phone from a national broadcast system warning about a sandstorm.
Yeah, isn't that correct? as the mountains in the distance of Vegas couldn't be seen yesterday.
Yeah.
Low visibility.
My room actually overlooks the front of the Westgate, and I could see maybe the 3 or 4 hotels right around us.
Yeah,
and
it was
that's about
very,
it.
very
It was
difficult.
eerie. It was an eerie.
And I
feeling.
actually went down to the Flamingo yesterday, and it was just even stepping outside. I think I walked across a couple streets on those high-rise overlaps or overwalks, and you were getting blown around.
I'm sure it's not fun to have potential sand in your face the whole time, too. John only a 2 mark there, so doesn't quite shut the door on Dave. Brian, I'd say the weather's about the same between Vegas and Wisconsin today, which I bet I have not said out loud very often. I bet that statement's never not been uttered very often. And look at this from Dave. He's going to make John pay for only getting a 2 mark on the 15s. Gets the point lead back. Bob Anderson's going to try and close the 15s first. Now he's going to all day to point. He's got to pick a number that he likes. It's going to be the 17s. Staying right there. Hits. Does exactly what he needs to do. 7 mark. Will Wallace says North Dakota's in a blizzard currently. So.
A blizzard?
Yeah, remember the other day we said it was going to be like
2 to 4 inches.
No, it was like 16 to 24 inches. Do you remember that?
Oh my goodness.
Well, Will, hopefully it's not quite your area that's getting hit the hardest. If so, hopefully you're doing okay, able to move about. And I'm sure North Dakota handles snow pretty easily. John Pilgrim, a.k.a. Commercial Break 2.0. Getting up here. Huh?
Turn it.
Yeah, if you want to know kind of how much the noise travels in here, when all 5 sections of boards are being used, we can't hear the music, honestly. Yeah. Like, we literally cannot hear the music, and we don't have headphones on or anything. As we get, that's the title. I mean, that's the match there. Unless, yeah, that's it. So the Black Saddle team takes it out. They will move on to the 3rd place match against the North Dakota boys.
So that's got an interesting, that should be an interesting little battle here on the stream.
Yeah.
Well, hang tight. We'll have this one coming your way here in just a second then. We're going to take a second to grab a water or
Yep. This is
beverage and
this is the 3rd place match now. The winner of this will move on to the finals.
to play Cali Monsters.
Yeah. Featuring Chris Lim, Jeff Johnson.
James Hopkins, and their last, Shad Newton.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. Thanks for
Stay
joining
with us. Don't go anywhere. Hit that share button.
All right, I think we're just waiting on our sheet here, and we're going to get underway. I think they're going to be playing here on this Radikal is what I assume, but we'll see exactly what they're going to decide here. Is it'll be North Dakota versus the Black Saddle team of Wisconsin. So it should be a pretty good little battle here as your defending champions, the North Dakota boys, take on the Black Saddle team.
All right, guys, what you're looking at right now, NDA Team Dart 2022. This is the Team Cricket third place match for the Masters. It is going to be Scuba Steve Diker, Matt Graff, Bob Anderson, and John Pilgrim as they take on the great North Dakota defending champion team of Chip Anderson and like 3 other guys from North Dakota. No, I like Marcus. Marcus Lawrence is also there. And, of course, Travis Glaju and Don something or other. I don't know, he keeps, like, flexing his muscles like something about a gun show. I don't know. But, guys, we're going to get going here in just a minute or so. Hit that share button. Hit that like button. Get some people on in here to let them know that we're about to go right now. Semifinals. Team Cricket. Masters. Wow, Scuba, that's the first time we haven't seen him miss a bowl on the diddle, but here we go. The Wisconsinites feature Matt Graff, Steve Diker, Bob Anderson, and John Pilgrim, 4 Booyah Cup qualified players. And they are taking on the defending champions of this event and the 501 champions, team champions from 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And that is Chip Anderson, Don Gunville, Travis Glaju, and Marcus Lawrence.
And the thing about it is too, you got 2 Booyah Cup qualifiers on the North Dakota team with Chip Anderson and Marcus Lawrence. Marcus Lawrence actually didn't end up playing.
Yeah, but he shot phenomenally in that qualifier because I know that my buddy Jacob got second.
Exactly. So
here we go.
Third place match.
Hold on to your hats because we got 2 tickets to Gunville for the gun show. It's about to get going.
So you do see, we said it earlier, we've seen Don diddle for the North Dakota team most of the day, and this time it's Chip that diddles and Don starts it. So maybe maybe they are doing a little rotation.
This is a different rotation than they've done. That's an interesting thing to point out. And I'm curious to know is why that happened. Was it because they lost to the Cali team? They just switched up a little bit?
I don't know. Maybe just he's feeling those bulls a little bit more, as in Chip, and maybe
Scuba
Don's
Steve.
just playing a little bit better. Who knows?
Here's Scuba, and Scuba has been on fire all day. That's the first 1 mark I think I've seen from him in 5 days.
Well, he's got a nice, unique kind of throw where he kind of goes over to the left-hand side of his face a little bit, but it's really been working for him as he's starting it off for the Wisconsin team because why wouldn't you, as he's just been playing that well.
Yeah, exactly. Him and Bob are definitely the 2 guys that have the most experience on the Wisconsin team. Here is Bob. Actually, John and I met in the bathroom, like we walked in at the same time, and John pointed out to me quickly about the commercial thing, which was good to say, or good to see, as a nice little 4 mark there from Bob. But in control of leg number 1 is going to be that North Dakota team, featuring Don Gunville right here and Chip Anderson in this leg. Let's see what Don can do. He's going to hit a trip 20 on first start. Now he might look over at the 18s with over a 100-point lead. Ideally. Well, it's back on the 20s on dart number 3. That's a smart dart. Makes it a 121-point lead. Only thing better than a 101-point lead is a 121-point lead. Or more, you know. All right, Scuba needs to hit a lot of 18s. That's not a good start.
Sorry, just making sure we were not coming in too strong on the music in the background. As we, like we mentioned earlier, it kind of has cleared out here in the hall other than this area. These are the only matches in play right now.
Yep. Kay is actually asking an interesting question. I wonder what Chip is listening to.
That is a question. Good question. Is we saw him putting the earbuds in after we talked to him there,
Yep.
getting kind of into his own mind, and that's good because then he can't hear us.
I'm actually a little bit surprised by how relaxed this North Dakota team is. You know, like they were messing around with me. Don put me in a chokehold for a second, and I don't even want to know what he was doing to you over there, which is a completely different thing than he was when he was actually throwing in the match with you. That, again, goes to show you, in the middle of a match, maybe don't talk to the players for those of you walking around. The match is over, when everyone's all said and done or warming up or whatever, it's okay for some of those to go over there and have fun with some of those guys, as long as they know you a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, the one thing that you need to take there is the thought that, they don't want to be the one to potentially ruin the finals berth.
Right, they have 3 other guys relying on them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And if they're the ones that are not taking this seriously, then you never know. Lowell says Bee Gees probably. Is he like a little night fever? Is that what he's gonna go with?
That's the best you've came through all day, man, right there.
Well, yeah, I'm holding it pretty close to myself just to make sure.
We don't come in too strong with them in the background.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I looked at the levels that we're at, and I'm reminded again how loud that board is, or how loud my voice is, really. It's hard to even do a boom goes the dynamite when I'm having to like whisper it, because I threw a little growl into the dynamite. I'm gonna have to rethink that for this type of situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's Bob.
We'll see what the Wisconsinites can do here, but unfortunately starting off a little bit.
Yeah, they're flat in this opening leg. This
flat,
is real
yeah.
flat for them,
Yeah.
which is interesting because they're the ones who have been rolling through the loser side.
Yeah, they certainly have. They've been doing it well, too.
Barb saying shoot well Green Bay. So we know who Barb is a fan of. A Wisconsinite that we have enjoyed seeing this weekend. Barb Harris.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Barb, I hope you know that we stole your picture of me with the bananas to use as our for our Who Wore It Best contest that we're probably going to do later on today, so look out for that. The answer is me, but we might as well do the contest anyway. Stephanie Anderson says AC/DC is what Chip likes to listen to. So do you think he's listening to TNT? It's dynamite. What do you think?
He could be.
Like to think that that's what he's listening to is. Here we go. 3 bowls will do it for Chip.
Uh-oh.
There's 1. There's 3. He's gonna throw the 3rd one in the double bowl too, just for fun.
Sorry, I'm jamming to the background music here. 7.5545. Look at those averages.
Woo, boy. And again, that's an off leg for the 3.0 and 4.67 of the Wisconsin team.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
It's 1-0. That was the first leg. Race to 3. Lowell says that was my second guess, LOL. All right, we're going to take a quick, short commercial break. When we come back, John's going to throw his first 3 darts.
don't tempt me.
No, John made it perfectly clear what he's doing. Last night he threw terrible, he said. Normally a very rhythmic thrower that does not take his time at all. He's been doing this today as just to see if it's different than how he was throwing last night. And he said it's worked, so I'm sticking with it.
So that's what he's doing.
Yep.
Because we didn't see him do this
Nope.
in the Challenger Series.
No, he was a very quick player, and typically he is. He just threw so poorly last night that he actually changed his what he was going to do there. And you see it right there, 6 marks for John Pilgrim. Uh-oh. All right, here's Travis Glaju.
And it's actually spelled Gladu. but it's he kind of informed
Glajou.
us it's
Yep.
Glajou. So kind
After
of
he talked a whole bunch of trash about how we mispronounced names left and right.
yep,
Him and
exactly.
Don.
And he could be just fooling us. What if we're actually just wrong?
That'd be hilarious. I'd go for it all day though. And it's his fault because now he's being pronounced the wrong name while we're talking the whole time. But here's Matt Graff. Matt has a very interesting throw, but it works so well. I do not recommend releasing the dart the way that he does, and he wouldn't recommend it either, as I think he might be the only person on the planet that can pull off 5-point averages with that follow-through. There's Barb sitting down at the table. Barb, I don't know if you can hear us, but hi, Barb.
She's just sitting there watching us.
Yeah,
and
just chilling
enjoying
out.
it. Getting two perspectives on this match.
Yeah. I bet she's not listening to us if she's watching there. As we get a nice 7 mark from Marcus and getting a lot of support from his teammates.
Right now to be on the stream.
Oh, that's good.
I want to tell the stream.
So Chris Lim giving us a good little joke here. What do you say? What was that,
What do
Chris?
you call a fish with no eyes?
What do you
Say
call
that one
a
more
fish
time?
with
What
no
do you,
eyes?
What do you call a fish with no eyes? Let me know.
Hey, by the way, if you're cold today at all, just go stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees in the corner.
You're a mother. You got dad jokes going.
Hey,
Oh my
all three of us are dads,
goodness.
so
Here we go.
that is our first profession.
As
This one's my third.
your little daughter was enthused with the
Oh yeah.
The old-
magic tricks.
the old magic thumb trick.
The old thumb off the hand trick.
It got me the first time around. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you.
North Dakota is up 1-0.
So this is North Dakota up 1-0 here.
The Wisconsin team came out real flat in this opening leg with Steve and Bob. I had not seen that before, but you see, North Dakota's honestly they're pretty relaxed for this situation, especially compared to when they were playing with you or against you. And I don't know if that's the weight. I don't know if because you seem a little bit more relaxed too.
Well, I don't even know where I'm at anymore.
See. For everyone here, this is day 5. Normal, typical tournaments are like 3 days long max.
Yeah.
And so for players like Chris Lim, who plays for a long time every day because he's always in the semifinals, finals. Maybe he goes out top 64 every once in a while.
64, yeah.
At least top
At least
64,
top 64.
if there's 64 people or less. But we've been staring at the screen now for how many hours today?
I don't even know where we're at on today's stream actually.
We stared at the screen for 14 hours yesterday.
Yeah, Sunday we definitely streamed for 14 hours. We got the international challenge,
Yeah, I guess that was
which
2 days ago.
the guy sitting next to us pulled off the nice victory with his teammates Jake
Well,
Smith,
He has good teammates.
Wes
that
White.
helps.
Oh yeah, Dustin Holt.
I needed a smooth carry.
Yeah, that's a smooth carry.
So we've been going for about 3.5 hours already.
Yeah, the score here is 1-0. This is leg number 2 of the third place match. NDA Team Dart 2022 Masters Team Cricket Finals. This is John Pilgrim.
Hey, have everybody share the stream, and then anybody who shares the stream, we're gonna randomly pick somebody. I'll give them a couple sets of flights.
Hey.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
You just
So
know who to send them to, or where the address is.
So,
That works with the software or whatever you guys are on, but
I'm going to hit the
hold
share
on,
button
hold
right
on,
now
hold
for
on real quick.
this. Little.
I gotta make sure we hear that one again.
Yeah.
so-
Otherwise, they're just going to think we're lying to them because we've been
Yeah.
doing that often this weekend. We just kind of make up stats when we don't know
right.
because maybe they don't know, but they always know. It's weird.
Say that again, Chris.
All right, so
All right, this
You
is
basically have to kiss that thing.
this is Chris Lim speaking here, and
Prove it.
all right, hey, USA Darts is doing their thing, man. This is a great stream, and I want to support what they do. So anybody who shares this, man, tag a few people that you might think that likes the stream that maybe is not watching. Tag a few people that are maybe up and coming in darts and maybe are not watching it right now. But share this, tag somebody, and USA Darts is going to randomly select somebody and let me know the address, and I'm going to send you guys a couple sets of flights, maybe some goodies, maybe a special item.
Ooh.
That
Well, I've already seen your winner. It's William Stewart. If you just want to go ahead.
Yeah.
No, for real. Like, regardless of if you win or not, you know, it would be great to win. But if you don't, just realize that USA Darts does some great things. These streams are amazing. And I appreciate you guys for that. You guys
Wow.
are the reason my wife gets to watch a lot of the time, and she appreciates that. And so go ahead and share this, tag somebody, and then we're going to send some stuff out to the winner, okay?
Chris Lim's just stabbing me in the chest with a knife right
Yeah,
now.
he's going to be
with
so
just
mean
kind
to you the rest of
words.
the day after being so nice to you just now.
Oh, my goodness.
The only people that can't win is Will Stewart. Will Stewart. All right, here we go.
Yes, he doesn't even know my name to say my name that I can't win. It's great.
Dude, thank you so much for doing
Yeah,
that.
I really
That is-
appreciate that, Chris. That's top notch, of
that's-
course,
yeah.
as always.
Just let me know who the winner is. Right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He's going to forget that he even did this. No, I'm just kidding. So he didn't even know where he is right now.
Ask me that tomorrow. Hey, do you remember what you did yesterday? If I say yes, then
Fair enough. Chris Lim, everybody, he's waiting for the winner of this for the Cali Monsters. This is leg number 2. Seeing quite the battle here. But yeah, as we're seeing some shares happening, make sure you tag some people in here. Let them know that we're following along. It's 1-0.
So 1-0 to the team of North Dakota, just
Yep.
to kind of let you
Absolutely.
guys know. So yeah, that's pretty cool for Chris to do that. Chris just kind of jumped in here and
Yeah.
and it was just he kind of has been flowing in and out of
Unprovoked,
the,
like
in and out.
always. Usually it's for mean things to say, but for once he was nice to you.
Yeah.
That's, you know what, honestly though, for us to hear that like it's the one way that family can watch, even for our top players, that's awesome for us. Like that's why we love promoting darts and doing what we're doing, is for that. It's for those non-darters really, those darters that aren't going to be here,
Well,
that can't be here.
That's the thing about it is it's just like for a player of that caliber to turn around and say that about
Right.
the stream and then to offer, his own product to just send this out. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool, and all it's going to cost you is a share, is what he said. So yeah, give us a like, give us a follow, share this around, tag a few people, like he said, and we will go ahead and we can calibrate those
Yeah,
at the end of the
absolutely.
stream
That's
and
easy.
figure out who our winner is going to be. So yeah.
That's cool.
Do
That's
that-
super cool.
Yeah, that's so cool for Chris to do that. And
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome. Came in here, told a couple dad jokes. Well, he told one. I told a better one, and then and then he did that. No, that's awesome.
We're already
By the
starting to
way,
see those shares getting around. We're up to 241 once again, and this also helps kind of Chris too because he's going to be playing in that final.
yeah,
So
Yep.
yeah, share this around as you can watch this third place match here between North Dakota and Wisconsin, aka Black Saddle out of Wisconsin.
Yep.
And then we'll watch whoever goes to the finals to play them.
So here's John Pilgrim, and again, just to let everyone know, John is a very fast player typically. However, what's happened last night is that he threw bad, and he decided that his way to maybe refocus, do things a little bit differently, is just kind of take his time, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting until he's absolutely comfortable before he steps up the line to throw. And let's be honest, there's no timer or anything, so he can take as much time as possible. He still throws within like a 30-second time frame as they take out leg number 2, and it's a 1-1 scoreline. We're going to have a little back-and-forth battle here. Guys, appreciate you all tuning in with us. I am Sean Green of To The Point Streaming this weekend with USA Darts Productions, which has been an absolutely amazing thing. Joined, of course, by the GOAT himself, Mr. William Stewart of USA Darts. You're welcome.
That was gold.
That's going to be part of the cut. I know that now. And here is the legend, Chip Anderson. who you actually got to make chuckle and tell you that you had a good comeback there. To come from these North Dakota guys who literally are ruthless to each other, to the point where Travis went into Chip's room this morning, didn't touch the bed or anything, just shouted real loud at him at 7:30 a.m. Hey, when do we play today? Which is a typical question, just in case. I think he was worried that they played at 8 because Marcus told him they played at 8. So he was freaking out a little bit. So Chip was the first person in the entire dart hall to get down here after being scared to death as part of his wake-up call today from Travis.
Yeah, exactly. As he hit me with, hey, my man, why was I here before you this morning? And I said, I don't know. Why was I here after you last night?
He just started laughing. So he goes, "That's a good comeback. That one will work." Good point. Good point there.
No, it's just been fun. I mean, honestly, just getting the chance, like we've said, we've said it multiple times.
Yep.
Just get the opportunity to talk with some of these guys and have them splash in and out of the commentary booth here and there has been really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really cool. I have a new best friend named Mila.
Hey, that's awesome. Travis looking for another trip 20. Has it. Nice 6 mark there for him.
Yeah, that's pretty big there. And that's been what Travis has done. As here comes John, eventually, to the line. And again, I'm not being mean to John. John's been getting a lot of flack for him taking his time from all of his friends. So I'm just kind of adding to it, because why not? Robinson says, yes, this stream is very awesome for those of us that can't be there. Thanks a bunch. Well, absolutely, you're welcome. We both feel extremely blessed to be in the position to do this for you guys, but also we feel extremely blessed to have the passion to bring you the best possible stream that we can.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm kind of the perfectionist, and I know how you handle your business on the mic. So.
I am if I'm in your position. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If I'm the person, if it's a to-the-point streaming production, I am as perfectionist as you are. I'm able to take a step back today and let you do that job because you can do that job, as can my partners. But I tend to freak out a little bit more than them. As we see another 6 mark, that one time put in by Chip Anderson, and we're seeing a little back and forth battle here. Bob's going to have to open up another number. It is 1-1. This is leg number 3 in a race to 3. So a huge advantage for whoever wins this leg. The winner of this will go to the finals to take on the team of Cali Monstas, featuring Chris Lim, Jeff Johnson, Shad Newton, and
James Hopkins.
Yep. Yeah. And we did see a leg where James and Chris shot a perfect cricket leg, 11 darter. Chris averaged a 9, and unfortunately, because James had to go second, he had to hit the 3 bowls and 2 darts. So his average dropped quite a bit to a 7.2. And Travis is going to try and kill those 18s next time up. He just extends a point lead, 129-point lead, which is why I thought he might take a shot at the 18s, because 109 is more than you can get in 2 darts on the trip 18s. So John's plan should be relatively simple here. This is more of just getting comfortable. He's going to throw all 3 darts at 18s, most likely no matter what, unless he's blocked for some reason or doesn't like the lay or something. As he does get that 3rd one in there, gives a little "come on" afterwards, only John Pilgrim's voice could do. As here's Chip. here's Bob Anderson. Who probably just heard me say, all right, here's Bob Anderson as I yelled it.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, Bob only 1 bowl or 118 on the first one. Only 2. Again, guys, if you did not hear earlier, Johnny Jenkins says, I wish I was there to help LMAO, as Johnny's fantastic at running tournaments and doing commentary himself. But as a reminder, again, Chris Lim has thrown out the offer. If you share this stream,
There's an update to that.
and there's an update to it. So he just wants to talk more, I think, on the stream. So let's put him right there. There you go. It's all about
First
Chris.
of all,
No, I'm
that's
kidding.
not what I'm looking for. Secondly, Monster Clothing said that they will add to that goodie bag of whoever the winner is.
Yeah.
They will add something to that for the winner. So
There you go.
Anthony Juju, he just hit me up. So whoever the winner is, subscribe. How do the kids say it? Like and subscribe.
Like and follow.
Like and follow. But,
follow, and share.
Share the stream. Tag somebody, please. Tag somebody that you would like. That's a requirement. And then whoever does that and whoever's selected will get something from me personally, and then also from Monster Clothing. All right.
There you go. Chris Lim is the man.
Sweet. That's awesome.
That's so cool.
kudos
Man, I'm
to,
telling you.
Kudos to Monster,
That's-
a.k.a. Chris Trinidad and Juju, who
Yeah.
are offering that because, they're actually followers of the page as well.
Ron, don't tell him that yet. Actually, I did jokingly say that. He goes, I hope you didn't, because otherwise I'm going to have to go buy my team 4 other jerseys.
Oh, man. But, yeah, it was nice to it's nice for Mons to offer that.
I mean, listen, it tells you the class of people in the dart community that we have here. Chris Lim is... Elliot Milk says, can you say all that again? I missed it. I don't know if that's a joke to, like...
I'll just kind of refresh just for those
Yeah.
that didn't. Yeah, you like and follow. If you have not, share and tag somebody is what Chris
Yep.
is requiring. And then he's going to send you a package and a
personal package.
a personal package of flights and then some goodies. And then Monster jerseys is going to offer to throw in something as well. So kind of a double whammy there.
Yep, we'll make sure that Chris gets your name and has your contact information, and we'll also give that to you as well for whoever does end up the fortunate one to get that.
That's so cool.
That's a really
awesome.
cool thing.
Shout out to Monster and shout out to
Chris Lim.
Chris Lim for doing that one.
And again, that kind of came out of nowhere. We didn't talk about anything like that. He just like, hey, here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't mention it to us at all. He just said, hey, this is what I'm going to do. He grabbed the mic and just said, hey. And that just shows you that he actually really appreciates what we do and providing this coverage.
He said a lot of nice things. So.
Yeah, he did. And it was literally like taking just a couple stab wounds there because it really felt felt good.
Those top level players know how much hard work this is to do as well,
Mhm.
honestly.
They see
and we are a
production.
partnership, really, is
Yeah.
what it is.
Well, there's got to be a lot of communication, and
As
we got to give them their space. They got to give us our
Yeah.
space and let us do our job, as they're the ones that really matter. As I've
Yes.
been dying to figure out what this pigworm nonsense is on Pilgrim's jersey.
He told you the other day, and you did not understand it, I don't think. So Pilgrim sounds very similar to Pigworm, which is, I guess, the name that his dad's friends gave his dad when his dad was growing up. They went with Pigworm, which I was quick to point out that it could have been worse. You could have the last name Diker with the pronunciation of that and the spelling of that. But so his dad gave it to him as kind of it was my nickname, now it's yours, because it does sound similar to Pilgrim, Pigworm, kind of rhyme. It's an irregular rhyme there, which is the actual technical term, as I am a language arts teacher.
Looks like we got some people that are just kind of chiming in, so we do want to update them on there. If you want to have your chance at a Chris Lim package and a little Monster jersey, go ahead and like and follow our page if you have not. The USA Darts page, that is, and then share and tag somebody, and then that's how you get entered into that one. Yeah, let's get those viewers up, as Chris Lim will actually be on the stream here shortly for our finals match.
Yeah, that was leg number 3. And leg number 3 just went to
Oh, hold on. What'd you say?
what is a 2-1 lead here for North Dakota.
There you are. Sorry, I had my earbud in my wrong ear.
My bad.
I was like, what? Wait, what? Marcus Lawrence stepping here. Nice 7 mark that previous round from Matt Graff. We got a little Stars Party activated. Appreciate that. If you feel so inclined, send those out.
I accidentally hit the enter button before putting the rest of my comment in there. Because, you know, I tagged someone because I want to win that. He said I could.
Yeah, he said the only one ineligible is me, so picking on that Will guy is
Yeah, he was so
Chris.
nice to you and then just immediately threw you right back under the bus.
I think it was me saying, Will Stewart will win that, okay.
All right, here is Don Gunville.
I was saying Lisa Tyler will be shooting with Chris Lim and Shad and triples. That's actually going to be a good little team there, as Lisa Tyler's a quality shot out of the Covina, California area. So
There
a
you
little
go.
Cali, all Cali mix there.
I'll tell you who has really good form, which this is not going to shock you at all. Kathy Lim, Chris's wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she. It's about as textbook as it gets on form. As she was just playing for fun over there behind these guys quite a bit earlier. Hilda says, that's my girl, Lisa Tyler. So there you go.
Here's Matt Graff with his unique follow-through, as you can kind of see there.
Yep, again, he will be the first one to tell you, do not do what I do on the follow-through, because it is something that he's kind of stuck with. Kind of like Boom Goes Dynamite for me. Matt's stuck with his throw, because if he changed it now, it would get worse.
Aaron Jackson, appreciate those stars coming through. We appreciate it.
Oh,
Jason
my goodness.
sending a good amount of
1,200 stars.
Wow, that's a awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kenny's saying here, Team North Dakota is lucky we're getting a blizzard of up to 20 inches of snow till Thursday.
Well,
So,
hopefully they're not leaving to come back home anytime soon, or else they might get stuck in that too.
They may be waiting a little bit.
Scuba
Unfortunately,
Steve has just been off in this match.
a little sidebar info about Chip, as Chip
Big
actually
Third.
lives 4 hours away from the airport.
Wow.
So not only is it a 4-hour trip to the airport, the closest airport, it's also however long that ride is on the plane.
Wow.
Yeah, and then you got to get on home. As we saw at Booyah Cup, actually, Dason, him, and Linus drove 14 hours to attend that one. Had to drive back after a long day of darts, a long weekend of darts. I think they started their journey about 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my bearings on like a USA map. I'm pretty sure the only state that is in between Wisconsin and North Dakota is Minnesota, right? So the fact that you could drive 14 hours and just go through 2 states is crazy. All right, here we go. Matt Graff. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, it's just telling Jen.
Yep.
Yep. We're just making sure we're ready to do that giveaway ASAP. So we're kind of getting ready for that in the background. So that's what we're doing as well. So once again, yeah, get those likes, get those follows, get those tags and shares in so you can get entered into that giveaway from Chris Lim and Monsta.
All right, if North Dakota wins this leg, they will be in the finals. But that was weird from Marcus Lawrence. An open round for him. So Scuba, let's see if Scuba can start doing scuba things. So far not. There we go. Yeah, that one felt better to him. He threw that one a little bit tougher, a little bit harder. Guys, we appreciate you tuning in with us. We are live here at NDA Team Dart 2022. This is our third place match for the Masters Team Cricket. Yeah, there's definitely some players out of the 8 that are playing here that are a little bit more deliberate in their setup, including Don.
Definitely say that.
We still see a lot of tags going on right now. Elliot Milk thinks that it's psyching themselves out a little bit, and you actually made it a point earlier to talk about John kind of change up his strategy. Because he's starting to get a little bit slower and slower and pausing a little bit more and more when he does that. He's not playing in this leg, but if that continues, it's going to be tough for him to not overdo it, if that makes sense.
Well, that's the thing is,
because there is a chance to overdo it.
there is really, and you can really get lost in the shuffle here. And, you know, I did have a stream with a gentleman that I won't say his name, and you could definitely see that he was battling a lot of stuff when it came to getting that dart out of his hand upon release. And actually, you know, that setup was a major factor in that.
Yeah.
It really was. So kind of something to keep in mind there for.
This is the semifinals here.
Yeah, so
Here we go, Scuba.
third place match. Winner will advance to play the Cali Monsters, and that is Chris Lim, Shad Newton, James Hopkins, and then their last one is.
I didn't hear what you said.
Cali Monsters is Chris Lim, Shad Newton, James Hopkins, and
Jeff Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. I was hoping to give you a little room for that last name, but
No, I would
you
have
didn't
been
hear
in
what
there, but I
said.
didn't hear the first 3. Every once in a while, my attention span just goes away.
Well, I'm a whisperer too. When it comes to these mics, I can whisper.
You know what? You do a little bit at times. Like sometimes you'll even look this way and talk to me, and I don't even know if you can hear me what I'm saying from right here.
Well, I can't because I got the earpiece. You don't have the earpiece, so. Yep.
Okay, whatever. All right, here we go. Matt Graff steps up. Oh, thanks, Justin. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, you see, they're trying to hype up their teammate here. It says, let's go, Marcus. Just 9-mark that thing. So he's going to stay all on 16s here. As long as he hurt his partners, which he might not have.
We just have a butt in, it looks like. At least one.
Just 2 singles so far. Not enough to get a point lead, so Steve will probably stab it first. He might throw points first, though. Yep. Staying there for the first 2, and Scuba. Ooh. Wasn't playing around, gets a 7-mark. And I know what Don's thinking. Don's thinking 9-mark the 16s, because I heard him yell it to his teammate last time up. So let's see what happens here. There's 6 of them. He gets 7. And this is interesting, guys. We're seeing, I think, every player wearing headphones. And I'm really wondering if that's because of us. And by us, I mean me.
I think they've just all chosen to have earbuds in. The music's not as loud as it normally would be.
I really just think they just wanted to hear this great commentary about 15 seconds after they throw. I think that's exactly what all 8 of them are doing. Just kidding, obviously. I wonder how different their musical choices are.
That's the thing. You
Yeah.
never know.
Like, wouldn't that be cool to, like, if you have a team, to all of you put in headphones and just have the same exact Spotify thing just playing at the same time?
Getting pumped up together.
Elliot thinks they're all listening to Justin Bieber.
Well, they are close to that Canadian border. Ooh, that was a good
Ayo.
one. That was a good
We're,
one.
we're not close to the Canadian border right now. So not really a good one. But if we were in Wisconsin, it would be.
I'm saying they are.
Oh, they definitely are.
North Dakota.
And Wisconsin.
Yeah.
As there's no states between that and Canada, too.
Thank gosh you're not a geography teacher.
Listen, I would never have done that to myself. Oh, Don's is a hearing aid, not an earbud. Just kidding. That's what Chris just said. I'm going to give Chris the credit for that one. Stephanie says Chip does enjoy listening to his girl power playlist. Don't snitch on her, though. And don't worry. Unless he watches this back, which he probably won't,
You know,
you're going to be fine.
we're definitely for sure saying that hearing aid comment to Don, and I'm blaming it all on you.
No. It was Chris Counts Jerome. That's so funny, though.
As I'm sure the North Dakota people have already texted Don. They're
Yes.
usually
They
quick
are
to call
very
us
on
out.
top of that when it happens. As look at that from Matt Graff. As hey guys, guess what? Last leg decider.
Here we go.
I feel like we've said it every single match. Last leg decider, and we're gonna get one here to set up how this goes. They'll all play the same stacked cricket. All 4 of them will play on one team. Russ asking about doing bull shooters. Bull Shooter has their own stream service. So they do all of that stuff in-house. They have some great commentary with Gordon Dixon and DJ Sayre typically. Shout out to those guys for what they do. But yeah, that's typically who they use as their broadcast team.
We're always looking for more events, though. I mean, you can reach out to us at usadarts.live. You can reach out to us on Facebook, and we would definitely be willing to help you out with your next event, make it stand out. That's what we try to do.
Yep.
And we can pretty much promise that we can get you some numbers the following year.
Scuba just deciding to throw the other 2 darts as Chip does win the diddle. They will start, so North Dakota with an advantage. Scott Handers wants to know if you will do his birthday party.
Oh, he's talking to the Banana Man.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Nah, Banana Man's you, buddy.
Scott, as long as I'm able to wear the outfit.
We got to meet Scott Hanish's little boy, Austin, who's quite the
Yeah.
phenomenal thrower.
Yeah, actually, I do want to apologize a little bit because I was in the middle of a production meeting as I took the picture with Austin. That's why I was wearing headphones. I would have taken them out otherwise. But yeah, it was nice to meet him, get a high five, and talk to him for a good minute. Yeah, Russ, absolutely you can reach out.
Luke's saying if you want to come to the UK and broadcast the Darren Webster exhibition from the club we go to, hey.
Well, Luke, if the price is right, we'll be there.
Actually, Darren, a friend of a North American a couple North Americans now, as we see Matt Campbell hanging around with Mr. Jeff Smith and him.
Yeah.
That's a bad duo to get tossed into,
Yeah,
Matt.
that seems like a quite the living situation if that's what's going on.
No, I think it's nice to see them. It's nice to have support while you're over there, especially from the front of being away from home and that kind of thing. So,
Yeah, Scott, don't worry. I've already threatened the entire team of Jen, Tori, and Will and myself that I'm buying each of us fruit Hawaiian shirts and shorts matching so that we can all do it next time as they're getting going here in the last leg decider. Don Gunville starting first. Gets 4 of them.
Just to say, are one of you, if not both, going to be streaming the NATO Continental Final in Wisconsin? We have not heard anything about it yet. I don't even know when the event is. Let us know. But yeah, we haven't been reached out for that one yet.
Nope.
We will be at Whammo. That's going to be our next one, I guess, now.
Yeah.
As we just confirmed that, well, while we were in Vegas here.
Yep, you guys are going to have a great time with that.
That's the first time I've heard him say, you guys. As it's usually like, well, we're forcing Will into that one.
No, just like you and Jeremy. Just have a great time. Just know that you'll be dead to me. Big darts there from Chip.
And look, he's
unhappy about it.
Unhappy about it.
Because he knows what he has coming up. These guys need to be perfect, and they know they need to be perfect because if they're not, their opponent could be.
Well, they're fighting for a
chance to take on the Cali Monsters
in a back-to-back title.
Yeah, I think these North Dakota boys are not letting on just how much they really do want to repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Anderson does his job, hits 719s. Here's Travis Gledju.
Larry Cobbs Jr. saying, saddle up, boys. Let's go, Wisco.
There you go. Steve Hilger says, can't wait for Whammo. Travis is thinking right now what to do. And I am shocked that he took a stab at it there, because if he misses, he's going to get some flack for that shot choice by his partners. But luckily he hit it, so because he hits it, it's the right move. We did get some insider information from Chris yesterday that when he plays in team events, he won't take his chances that he takes in singles.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart play, because if you watch some of Chris's moves when he plays cricket by himself, he can make some dangerous plays that if he misses,
right,
it's going to be a tough one to come back from. But most of the time, you see him make these dangerous plays, and it pays.
Well, it looks like we got some inside information from Stephanie on a nickname for Travis, Fonzie.
Fonzie.
And if you don't think I'm not going to call him that as soon as this is over, you are sadly mistaken. Yeah, it is 2-2. This last leg decider, Andrew. And stay with us, guys. Hit that share button right now. If you do, first of all, it enters you into a chance to win a giveaway from Mr. Chris Lim and Monsta clothing apparel. So,
yeah, it was pretty neat for him just to come in and say, yeah, we're going to do that for you guys. And why not?
Here is Matt Graff stepping up. Stephanie goes, oh, you know that was on purpose to let us. Thank you. Any more of those nicknames or insider stuff that you can give us, that would really help out against these North Dakota guys. I know they fight dirty.
Yeah, they've been fighting dirty with us all week long. They've been jabbing us, taking their jabs. Even Juan Vetter jumping in here doing the same with his live feeds.
Now Darcy is calling out Steph. Now they're just yelling at each other for giving too much away. I'm just kidding. Kevin Schmidt says, let's go Wisconsin. Kevin Schmidt's, of course, a Wisconsinite. Sad I didn't get to see you this week, buddy. I'm sure you're doing some Kevin Schmidt's type things, though.
Well, he's one of the ones that is excited for us to come up to Whammo.
Hey, there you go.
He kind of shared that one around, shared his excitement. As some of these boys are his good friends.
All right, guys, here we are, last leg decider, Scuba Steve.
Scuba
piles
Steve.
in 6. Nice to see him shooting a little bit more Scuba Steve-ish. So the first couple of legs that he shot in this match were not really his strongest.
That's one of those Scuba Steve, damn you moments that you've been saying.
Actually, I've only limited it to once this time. Cat's even saying, geez, Steph.
Look
and
at
look
that.
at
I think that was Marcus Lawrence that yelled out, "Good shot!"
Yeah, boom goes a dynamite, more like it. As here's Bob Anderson. He's got some options here. Probably going to look at the 17s. Yep. He's looking, staying there on dart 2. There he's peeking up, trying to study. Take a step back, take a second, see what he wants to do. He can stab at the 20s if he wants. He can also just stay on the 17s. He's going to stay on the 17s because
Why not?
the math makes sense. Why not? He knows that a triple there or even a single there would have added to what Fonzie would have had to do. As here comes Fonzie. Travis Gladue.
Stephanie, let us know if you are Chip's better half. Possibly. I'm not sure.
Oh.
But if you are, oh boy, do we got some stuff we're going to send you to.
God bless you.
I'm just kidding. For those that didn't
If
know.
you're the better half of any of these North Dakota boys,
Well,
God bless you.
For those that didn't know, Chip Anderson's actually a high school principal.
Yes. I keep on forgetting that fact, too.
Isn't that crazy? As I think I said to you, I was like, geez, Louise, I don't know if I would like to be a.
Kat says she
What
is.
at that
So there you
school?
go.
Well, that's good stuff. Stephanie, we wish you well.
Yeah,
we we hope you do tell Chip this too. Like
Yeah. No, we've been having a great time with all these players. It's all out of love.
Sounds like Will had some dirt.
Oh,
she
Stephanie,
says,
she's a school counselor.
"Bad cop, good cop." That's great.
That is awesome.
Fantastic.
Well, I'm in that business too. I'm a teacher, a 7th grade language arts teacher. So bless you for all of that as well. And I'm sure the situation's pretty similar all across the country. This year's been tough on principals, guidance counselors,
Any type of-
teachers,
yeah.
students, parents. We're all just doing the best of what we can.
She said Chip used to be my boss. He enjoyed getting paid to be my boss until 4:30.
Well, yeah, because we know who's actually the boss of the family there.
That is good. Oh my goodness.
Sweet. Well, Bill, welcome. It's good to have you, buddy. This is the 3rd place match here. You're going to see some top shots.
Yeah, this
going
is,
curly. Is this Matt Graff?
This is getting gritty here for the 5th leg.
Yeah. You guys doing your prom a little bit early, Steph, and hopefully you guys are doing well. I know the weather's bad.
A little early. It's April.
Yeah, you're right, actually. I'm wrong. I
Yeah.
thought it was later in the year. Or earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Time does not fly when you're not having fun, and this school year is dragged on a little bit. No, I'm kidding.
There's no shame in admitting that one. I think out of the COVID deal, it's caused kids to be a little bit more ruckusy.
Well, and
So
teachers are the same way. Parents are the same way. People are the same way, honestly.
yeah, here's Gunville looking at the trip 20. Does he take his shot now?
Yeah, absolutely, he has to. 150. No, someone yelled out again.
Wow. I think that was Chip Anderson. They don't want to leave any doubts. Where's Chip? Look, Chip's walking. I told you, Chip's a walker. He doesn't like being by the board.
Yep, he gone.
He likes to stay active.
Scuba needs a lot of 17s. Gets 6 of them. All right, here we go. Chip Anderson has been on fire in this leg. As we've talked to him about his what he does off the line. On the line, he has been
He's red hot, man.
yeah, he's on fire.
Chip doing
And
Chip things.
boom goes the dynamite. He points at us too. Did you see the point?
I didn't see the
He
point.
pointed right at our camera. That's how you do it.
Look at that. I did see it
Yep.
on the back replay.
I love it. Here we go. Bob needs a lot of bulls, or else the run from our Wisconsinites is going to be over.
He knows the wife is at home watching, giving her a little point.
Yep. Oh, that was
That's a
nice.
one-of-a-kind moment right there.
All right, Fonzie, to send him to the finals.
Fonzie.
As Fonzie wins it for the team, North Dakota moves on to the finals where they get a chance to repeat.
Jin Mounts even hit. Did I really just see Chip point at the
Yep.
camera after getting a white
Oh, yeah.
horse? Oh my
was awesome.
goodness, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a barn burner set to come our way as we're seeing a repeat of our 0-1 Team
Yep.
Masters Finals as Cali Monsters will take on North Dakota. Don't go anywhere. Remember to flood the chat with these likes, these follows, these shares, tag a friend. Our Chris Lim giveaway is still active, so do that right now. We can't wait to bring you this final here on USA Darts and the National Dart Association Facebook pages. Thanks for joining us here.
That's Will Stewart. I'm Sean Green. We'll be right back. All right, guys, now is the time to hit that share button, hit that like button. Let everyone know we're going to get going here. We are minutes away, seconds from away. Well, I guess it's whenever the gun show decides to come back. Don decided to go to Gunville real quick, grab his guns, and come back here for the gun show. So once Don Gunville returns, they're going to get going. I know everyone else is there and ready to get going. So Cricket Masters Finals. Team. Coming up next, can North Dakota double dip and repeat as champions, or will Chris Lim and Callie's Monsters take down the title and become the champions of this event? At the same time, if North Dakota does win this on a double dip, they will be the champions of both team events this week, which is saying a lot, because that's 6 solid days of darts. Well, 4 for the Masters.
Again, folks, get this around, as Chris Lim has offered a nice little package for those who've liked and followed, tagged a friend, and shared this around. So, yeah, that's from his mouth on the stream. Do that. He's going to give away a flight and a nice little package, and then Monster's throwing in a jersey as well. So one of his jersey sponsor. So, yeah, pretty cool there that Chris has offered that, and we wanted to mention that one to get this back around and pump up those numbers as we are about to get going in this one.
Yelled at us a 2-minute warning, so like literally Chip screamed it at me. Going live in 2 minutes for the actual match. Like they're the ones that are trying to rush us or something. Like it's our fault. But we'll be right here with it. Stay here. All right, there's the diddle. So we're going in about 15 seconds. Chris Lim apparently did not get it. So the start will be in North Dakota. The North Dakota team of Chip Anderson, Don Gunville, Travis Gladue, and Marcus Lawrence as they take on Chris Lim, James Hopkins, Shad Newton, and Jeff Johnson. This is the finals of the Masters Team Cricket. They have been going strong since 10 a.m. It is 4:30 our time here in Las Vegas, 7:30 Eastern. And what a match are we bringing you right here.
Yeah, this should be a good one as we see Don Gunville stepping up for our diddle once again.
No, actually, he's starting.
Oh, he's starting. Okay. Oh,
Chip-
yep.
Chip did diddle.
Started already here. I stepped outside to chat with the young lady who was sitting there, and she goes, "Oh, so Chip scared you, huh?" And I said, "Yeah, yeah." You can say that, intimidating man.
Listen, I know for a fact that he has a principal voice, and for a man of his stature to have a principal voice that I've not seen yet, I'm sure those kids at his school are really well behaved.
Yeah, but another factoid for Chip is, and we don't want to kind of spray on one person here, but he really has to plan out well ahead in advance the tournaments that he attends.
Yep.
Because it's not easy to just get a sub for a principal.
Kind of hard to, you don't sub for a principal typically.
Yeah, exactly. Brandon asking if the Wisconsin boys done. Yes, they took 3rd place.
Yep. Hats off to them for a 3rd place
Yeah.
finish for the Black Saddle crew.
And that's Bob Anderson, Steve Diker, Matt Graff, and John Pilgrim. And it was nice to chat with them as they were, you could really tell how much it meant to them that we were putting them on stream and just even being here. And they're excited for Whammo.
Well, here is Principal Anderson, only gets a 5 mark.
And then this is the guy who we just heard on the mic not too long ago, offering our little giveaway. That is pretty cool. Is he uses those flights he's going to be giving away. These nice 8-flight system.
Yep. Which I love that Target and the 8-flight system just came out with titanium versions of their shafts. Because that was my one complaint, was that was unavailable.
Mapia? I can't know how to say. I know it's Courtney Blackcloud. She says, yeah, he is very intimidating. Try playing with him. Laugh out loud.
I'm sure.
Yeah, she did last year. I think they were mixed
Oh,
triples
boy.
combo champions.
Well, here is Don Gunville. Don electing not to use the headphones right now. I think he's going to look 17 on the last start. He does.
You see,
If you're
You
wondering
hear
how I
Anderson,
guessed that,
yeah.
that was a Chip screaming at him. Not screaming. He just yelled loudly. 17.
remember that factoid that I said about these guys playing with each other for a long time and not
Usually talking to each
usually
other.
talking to each other. You could tell when it comes down to a
Yep.
final. Chip's telling him, here's what you need to do.
Yep. Chris Trinidad says, I'm a little torn in this. I hope for a good match. And you know what? I guarantee you, Chris, we're going to see a good match.
Well, you're seeing a monster jersey flood here on the stream.
Yep.
Yeah, I could feel you on that one as you'd be torn.
Yeah, here is Chip. Moves there because he blocked himself over the first start. And he's going to steal and close the 19s and just get rid of their chance to point because they know he knows Chris Lem's coming up.
Well, that's why Chip told Don 17 because he likes the
Yep.
bottom of the board. He likes the 19, loves the 17 as well, and he does those numbers very well as he's forcing Callie to go ahead and hit a
Yep.
7 mark on those 16s.
And I could have told you before he shot that first start that he was going to go 16s because in this type of format, he is not going to take chances like trying to close not being up a ridiculous amount of points. He will not do that with his partners, I'll say. That was just a trip 4. There's the trip 18. Needs at least one more of those, just Don. And he does not get it, so only 3. Now the question is can Jeff take advantage of this? There goes the 17, so you know Chip's up next. And then he takes out the 18s. So again, I think we see there a little chess being played instead of checkers, as Jeff also knows that Chip likes the bottom of the board, which is why he closed the 17s first.
So 15s it is for Chip. Just a reminder, Callie Monsters is your king seat.
Yep. They do have to get double dips.
They will have to get double dips, so keep that in mind if we do get a little 3 to...
Yeah. And another reminder, this gentleman right here has been lightning today.
I wonder why. Yeah, he's been playing fantastic. He's been really hitting dang near everything he throws at as he goes double there to close.
Yeah, and
over
I
the
think he was just blocked on
16s.
the trip, and there's a big 6. 6 to follow the 7. Chris just leaving off, or getting back to it right where he left off. Here is Don Gunville. All he has is a lot of bulls to shoot at. There's 2 of them.
Nice double there.
He needs 1 more to even it up before he takes a stab at the 16. There it is. Yep, he just yelled close it. So we're going to look at the 16s here. And he hits all 3 of them. Wow, big darts from Don Gunville, and it really does make this a tie ball game. It is 3-3. Who hits 3 bowls first? And I can tell you, insider information tells me that they actually played this exact situation on the other side of the room over there. And Jeff unable to get it done. So 3 from Chip. We might see a point, which we were told was for his son, who was not watching at the time. Oh boy, now it's going to be tough. Now it's impossible. That's shocking.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal there from Chip, but every once in a while we do have those rounds that we all would like to have back and wanted a little bit more from, but...
Yep, here we go, 1-0 lead now. Yeah, they know that start's important.
You can see Jeff Johnson and Chris Lim really shake each other's hands there as we'll go ahead and take a look at those averages. 4.0, 5.25, 5.0, 5.40.
Well, the reason why it's really important for this Cali Monsters team is because they went second in that leg. So they broke the throw of Chip Anderson and Don Gunville, and I can't state that enough. That's tough to do.
Yeah, it very, very much is. Don and Chip are some very talented individuals, as we're going to see Travis Glazou.
A.K.A. Fonzie.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And, yeah, he said there's no denying it. He goes, hey!
Let's see if Travis can hit another triple. He, of course, a very deliberate dart player, and there's the second one. Does he stay or does he try to take out something else? He has options. He stays and gets a big 7 mark.
I do have it from a young Missy there sitting in the chair and table behind these guys that Stephanie Anderson is one funny gal.
Yeah.
So,
well, I can tell based on Miss Stephanie in the chat here.
I think that whole North Dakota crew is pretty funny. And oh, nice stuff there from James Hopkins.
Hopkins, ladies and gentlemen. Boom goes the dynamite.
Huge, huge hit there.
As Marcus Lawrence is going to step up here to try and hit a lot of 20s first. She just goes, welp, and laugh, cry.
No denying it.
And a 5 mark follows there from Marcus, but
wanted to try to see if we could get a look at them grip sleeves there, but just a little late.
Chris goes, good darts, Fonz. I love it.
Shad Newton. Look at this throw from Shad. It's just mechanically sound.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Does do a couple hitches there, a couple back
Ooh.
forth movement, but
he took a chance there. Took a chance, doesn't hit it, so the Fonz has a chance to take control of the leg.
just underneath. He's going to have to build on those, as we'll actually see. A little look at these grip sleeves, because Travis Glazou
uses them as
well.
And he tried to stab the 19s. Returns the favor.
Yeah, late switch too. He wasn't looking down at those, and then kind of moved down a little bit late.
Yeah, so James just hit 3 in the bed on 19s. I'm interested to see what he's going to start with here. Oh, weirdly enough, a trip 19.
Chris in the background with his hands raised.
Yeah, he looked up at it. Got 5. Takes a 6-point lead, but again, these guys keep returning the favor a little bit on, hey, if you have a big round here, you can take control. Marcus with that option right now. There's the point lead. Stays there. Ooh, for all of them. Didn't even think about moving. Do you like that move? Do you hate that move?
I think the North Dakota team is really just wanting to pack the points in here.
Yeah, they're tired of taking chances. And
yeah.
with up 1-0 for the Cali team, they can take chances, especially on as the king seat.
Exactly.
I am shocked that he did not look up and close those 20s, though. That might have been a mistake from Chad.
Jessica Lynn saying, will you have to catch her on an early Vegas morning when Tito's is her bestie? Make sure you have the mic on. And reference to Stephanie Anderson, the better half of Chip Anderson.
Unless Chip is the only one here in the room, and then we'd probably lie to his face.
I'm not even saying
But we know the
nothing.
real answer.
I'm running and hiding.
Actually, Chip would quickly agree probably with that.
James stepping up here.
Yeah, you saw Travis really do a lot to take back control.
That
As
action.
here is James getting a little overhead shot for those 3 darts, or at least 2 of them. And not a lot done, though, only 4 18s. And you guys, you're going to hear me say stupid stuff like only 4 marks or only 5 marks, because I find myself wondering why I'm saying them out loud. But the real story is that each of these 8 players expects a 9 mark every time that they shoot darts, and they expect their opponents to hit 9 marks every time they shoot darts. So therefore, I have to rewire my mind to expect 9 marks from every single throw.
Here's Shad after just having a little chat with James about what to do. Get a nice little look at the overhead look at that one.
Yeah, now he has to stay on the 17s and still can't close the 20s. Yeah, again, I think the last time Shad was up when he did not close the 20s and added to the point lead, I think that was a mistake. And it's still there. It's still hurting him. As here's Travis. First start in the single 20. Let's see. There it goes. By 17s. Nice knowing you. And he's going to look back up to point, I believe, with an X on the 20s. Hell, he tried it. All right. Does James close first, or does he open up a new wedge? Now he's rethinking it, because I wonder. I always am afraid that he heard me, but I don't even think you're hearing me right now.
Yeah,
right?
I know you're good. I'm just focusing.
He opened up a new
camera
Yep.
switches here to
Yep.
add to the entertainment. His look, he goes, "You come on, let's go."
Yep.
You
Oh.
did the turnaround.
Oh, Shad yelled at him while he was at the line, and look, Travis is trying to talk to Marcus and just get a little. I think they're on the same page. I think they knew that.
We got a 460 to 439 score line here, so really a dicey back and forth.
And this is huge with Cali. Like, this is almost a must-win for North Dakota.
It is. It is. They can't go 2-0 down here. If they go 2-0 down, they are essentially putting this on a silver platter.
Yeah, they're against the throw when Chris Lim plays next. Although I think Chris might play in leg number 3, actually. Which makes perfect sense. That's why he goes goes second in the first leg.
A reminder, this Cali Monsters team was your champion in 0-1 last year, and then the North Dakota guys bested them this time.
Yeah, and the North Dakota guys are the defending champions of this event.
Yep, exactly. So
Cali Monsters did not even place in this event last year.
So ironically, one of these two teams.
And advantage is right now with the Cali Monsters.
So one of these two teams will be crowned a champion yet again. I guess two could be, essentially. Either one.
He needs another 16, and then he's got to hope for, well, he's got to hope for a miracle, like the fact that James would miss or something. But here's James Hopkins. He can go right at the close first, gets done. Now he's going to point a lot. He's going to do the math here. He did the math there real quick. 514.
Jeff giving him a little stuff there.
Well, Chris yelled at him at the line again, or yelled at him at the line last time, and James said something to him like, "Why are you doing that? You never do that to me as like you're my doubles partner." And so there he just made a joke about it. He's like, "Do you want me to yell at you at the line again?" All right. Chad can make this a 2-0 lead right here. Needs just one more. Yep.
Wow.
2-0 lead for Cali's Monsters, and they have the king seat, so they're one leg away from the title.
Wow. So
You cannot count out the North Dakota boys, though.
No, you really can't. But it almost seems like this is on a silver platter for the Cali Monsters team to take the throne away from the North Dakota boys in cricket, just like they did to them in 01.
Yeah, I mean, listen. These guys are dealing with a blizzard in April, mid-April, mind you. This is nothing to them. They've dealt with a lot more. They can win 3 legs on the spin here, like it's somebody's business. I mean, Chip told me he walks 8 miles to work every day, leaves at 2 o'clock in the morning just to walk there. I'm just making this up.
Okay, I was like, you're joking, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, just 100% joke there from the one and only Banana Man, Mr. Sean Green.
I say some bananas things. Banana things. I don't know. Some things that are bananas. That's what I meant to say.
In regards to your
Use take
outfit
2.
yesterday.
Use take 2.
And here we go. Chris Lim looking at all 19s and trying to capitalize on that first round from Chip. There it is. He's going to look
Looking
right
up.
up. Huge. Huge.
That's a little bit of a different strategy than
It was
he
a-
thought about. But again, they have such freedom to just take shots.
That's exactly what it was.
and that's scary.
And I knew that was going to come from Chris because Chris will make those gutsy moves by
Yep.
himself. And if he has an opportunity to shift the nature of the game so early, he will.
And look at this.
Sean's changing his mic real quick just so we get a fresh little deal. So we see a dynamite. I see a big 9 mark there from the Fonz, Mr. Travis Glaju.
Sorry, we should have gone, hey, after he hit it. Yep, as regaining the point lead here a little bit is James. But Chip has his number.
Exactly. He's got that 17.
Do you think Chip just stays on his number?
I think so.
There's 3 of them.
Now
There's
does
6
he
of
take
them.
the chance? I think he's going to go up.
He's up. Oh, and he just wires it. That 9 would have been huge, but that 6 was pretty good. The problem is that you have this guy following you. And this guy's been on fire.
He certainly has. He's been really, really good. And that's what he's going to do. Look at this. Ooh. Looking down? No, staying right there. 7 mark for Chris Lim.
Yep. Ryan, we are in the finals here of the Masters Team Cricket event. And we have North Dakota taking on Cali's Monsters. This is Travis Glaju, a.k.a. the Fonz.
Love it.
The Fonz going to be looking for a triple 17 right here. Gets it. As Chris and James have been talking strategy that whole time, they have something figured out. And I'm wondering if part of that conversation is the fact that Chip loves 17s. And if it is a priority to take out those 17s at some point. He can't now. Just gets the point lead. That's a good catch. It's going to be scrappy here in this leg, but Chip Anderson's been on fire. Here we go. Chip Anderson. There's the first one. He's going to take another shot at it. Nope. Stayed there for all of them this time. Boom goes the dynamite for Chip Anderson.
Quality
That's
9
called
mark
learning
there.
your lesson from the last round. His last round, he went up on the trip 18 the last start instead of staying at for all 3 of them. This time he stays for all 3. And what it does is it makes Chris stay or move to open up a whole new wedge like he does. Playing it a little bit differently. Again, playing a little chess instead of checkers, they have a chance to take some strategy chances. I love that Jessica puts the explosion emoji in there. The Fonz goes double 18 to take it out. Does he look at the 17s or the 16s? I think the 16s.
To me, that's the 17s all
Yeah.
day because that's just going to add to
You're
that
right.
point lead and try to force the hand of Callie at least to force like
Yeah.
another leg because they
Yep.
need to.
The only thing that I was thinking there is math-wise, 98 points. He had more than 98 points before he shot that last dart. So therefore, James would have never had a shot to take out the 17s. Even if he had gone trip 16, the point lead would not have been there. But you're seeing this again. They're trying to leave 2 beds open. And Chip Anderson has hit a 6 mark with a wire on the last dart and a 9 mark so far on this leg. And wow. Only 2. Chris knows that this is his opportunity. The door has been opened just a little bit.
Let's see what he does here. Just a little bit is just enough, you think, for Chris Lim.
Again, the scoreline, guys, in case you were wondering, is 2-0. Callie Monstas featuring Chris Lim. And big darts there from Chris. Takes out the 17 too, right?
Yeah, he takes out the 17s. His team is down by just under 100 points, but it really forces Travis to hit these and collect on the 16s and 15s or possibly open the bulls.
I was about to say, it almost forces him to go bulls, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's going to try and take out both. Takes a step back. This is a big 2 darts. And he takes it out the 15s. What a round so far. And you just heard Chip say there, red, red, meaning you better hit that double bull.
Oof.
Well, he hit something red. But the Fonz with a great 6 mark. That was he did his job. That bonus would be hitting the bullseye, but he did his job. All James can do is hit a lot of bulls. There's 2 of them. Only 2. So still 5 bulls out. So it is a 5-3 with Chip Anderson going first. We saw this last time too. Chip missing the first dart. Oh, that'll work. Still alive. They are still alive. 2-1. A lot of work to do, but that's a good start.
It certainly is. Kind of take a quick look. 6-2-0, or 6-2-5, 6-0, and then 2-4, mid fours almost. That's some pretty good stuff there.
Yeah, and Luke, who is over across the pond, as they say, he says, I've only started playing cricket as it's not common over here, and as much as it is entertaining, it's quite educational of learning the strategies, and you're absolutely right. These guys are going to do some interesting stuff. They're going to take some chances. At least the Callie Monstas team has a chance to take some chances, a little bit more than North Dakota does. North Dakota kind of has to play a little bit chalk.
They're going
And point.
They're going to have to play some points here and really point heavy because that's their chance to force a decider.
All right. As guys, I'm going to change my battery one more time.
Looks like I gave
These
you
guys are draining everything.
Looks like I gave you a bad one, maybe. Probably gave you one of the old ones. My bad, Sean. Anytime I'm on the mic without Sean is good. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding. Here's Jeff Johnson stepping up, gonna attack these 20s. Wants to find at least a 4 mark here on these, and he's not going to.
He's looking down though.
Oh wow! I didn't think they was gonna do that.
Yeah,
until
again, they're taking their chances when they can. The problem is that it's almost like, I'm gonna put this in a different analogy. It's like having a lot of chips in a poker tournament and knowing that you can play a few more hands than you typically would. These guys are playing a few more hands than they typically would. The problem is that they're losing chips.
Yeah.
And no, that is not a pun for Chip Anderson.
Don taking just a second to settle in, just per normal. Nice trip 19. Does he go up? Does he go up? He definitely is certainly looking.
Yep, he's looking there. Oh. Oh, boy. We are going.
As Elliot Milk says, poor shot. He should have pointed in regards to Jeff Johnson's 19 look there.
Yeah. These guys are doing things a little bit different than chalk, but
they're just trying to force it an early exit here from North Dakota because they don't want to go to a decider and then have to play a double dip, because if they double dip, the momentum is in the hands of North Dakota.
Yeah, this is I mean, obviously last leg was a must win for North Dakota. This is almost it's not a must win for Cali, but it would really help for them to take it out right here, especially going first in the leg. But right now, the advantage is with North Dakota. And Jeff and Chad have to dig a little bit deep here. Jeff and Chad are, I believe, partners for doubles typically. At least they have been this week. And wow. You're going to see some it's going to be a little bit scrappier than you're going to see these guys early on. Except for those like Chip and Chris, who have been through pretty much everything that they could ever go through, plus some in the giant spotlight they have to. Same thing with, some of these others, but it was a big moment. Don went for the stab on the close. You know what I love? I love that James and Chris are right here just watching along, as invested as if they were playing this leg. And that's what this team event does. You really do. It feels like a team.
Well, it's a lot like that international challenge kind of aspect of it, where you're wanting to, see your team win it.
No, you're exactly right. Chad's shaking his head. He's getting a lot of love from his partners. Just need to see a triple go in there.
Yeah, Marcus Lawrence. Let's see what he can do here.
He's going to close 17s first.
Yep, smart move.
Moves
Back
over
to
the
19s to point.
Yep. Eric says, played the North Dakota guys a lot. Can't give them room to breathe, or they become vipers and bite you. Yep.
That is definitely the truth there in regards to those boys. So we've seen some, comebacks from them.
And remember, this North Dakota team is the defending champions of this event, so they would love to repeat. They are down 2-1 in this match, and Cali Monsters is on the king seat, so North Dakota has to do a lot of work still, even if they win this leg. But in order to be able to have a chance to do all that work later on, they have to win this leg.
Just want to give a reminder to those that are watching here live. If you haven't already, Chris Lim has given us a little package. So if you like, follow, and share, tag a person in there. We'll do that little giveaway at the end of this stream. So
yeah, super cool for him to do.
Yeah, and Monst is going to throw in a jersey as well as you see all these guys are wearing actually Monster jerseys. So kudos to those guys for doing the same. So do that if you haven't. Look at this from Shad.
Stay there.
Huge. That is huge. As you can see his team really, really
You want to know how
cheered
invested
him on.
You want to know how invested James is in this thing? James found the dart of Don Gunville because he saw exactly where it went. That's how focused he is. He's watching everything, including where the dart goes when it falls on the floor.
That's a good point actually to make there.
That just shows you how invested they are.
Ryan Shade is saying, great streams this weekend. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Doing the best we can to provide some action for this one.
Well, luckily, we don't have to do all this work. The players are doing that for us.
Yeah.
But Jeff needs a triple here. Does not get it. Yeah, and you see the reaction a little bit behind there. They're fans, right? Like, not fans, but they have just as much of a rooting interest as anybody anywhere does.
Well, that was not the time to put in a 2 mark.
No.
They had a kind of an advantage there to play around with, per se. At least I thought they could have made a big dent on those 18s and then took a stab, but unfortunately, not anymore. Don's going to capitalize here. Peg these 19s. Does he take a look at the 18s? It certainly looks.
He sure is. Now he's going to stay there. He went quick at the stay. He didn't even think about what he was going to do after. He knew that in his mind, what he was going to do. As Shad just went 7 marked on the 18s. He's got to do at least that this time. 6 will give him the point lead.
Got to do another 7. Oh.
Got 5 of them. Not quite enough. But it is a very close ball game right now. The advantage is still with North Dakota, even though they went second in this leg. There goes the 18s. What a great double, because he hit it.
Yeah, he's really trying to figure out his way around where he wants to go here.
Yeah, he's going back to the 19s, or else he wouldn't be moving around this much.
Exactly.
It's blocked out. Gonna see if he can get it. Only gets 1. Elliot, I do agree with that. 2 darts in hand, needing 2 marks. It should be a pretty simple decision to do that with the over 100-point lead, but this will work too.
There's Jeff
Darts
Johnson.
There. Boom goes the dynamite.
Wow. Huge from Jeff Johnson there.
He's been so quiet in this leg, and all of a sudden, boom. And now, all of a sudden, North Dakota out of nowhere is behind in this leg. But that can change on a whim from Don Gunville. Needs to stay. And he does stay.
Yeah, he needed to stay there to kind of hopefully force the hand here.
He was a millimeter away from a 9 mark.
It's just 43-point lead, but, 37-point lead. 43, that's just an absurd, Will. Terrible math. My apologies.
There's 3 16s, so now free reign to go over the 15s, and there they go. And my goodness, Callie Monstas in this leg has now made it a 2 bowls away from the title. But we know these North Dakota guys, they're not giving up.
There's no give up in these boys. They're certainly going to fight every step of the way here. 4
That's a
would
good
be
start.
great.
Oh, he almost had winning darts.
As they yell out, double bull.
Yep, he's staying right there. Going to try and get that point lead. If not, Shad Newton.
Oh.
And here we go. Shad Newton needs 2 darts, but really it's Jeff Johnson
yeah,
first.
it's going to be Jeff Johnson first. Yeah, Chad just getting done with his turn.
Big
that
round.
Really, really helped.
All right, Jeff. 8 mark last time up. This will end it. There it is, and the title is Callie Monstas. They're the champs of the team cricket event.
Wow.
Well done to them. Guys, can't tell you, almost 400 people just watching on USA Darts for that. That was a good one.
Great stuff.
Take it
great
out 3-1,
stuff.
and that's the title.
You can see these boys really got a lot of love for each other. I think they've had some hard-fought battles last year as well as this year.
Yep.
And I'm looking forward to many, many more from these guys. As I got to tell you, that was an entertaining final.
Yeah, you're not allowed to not invite me back to at least this. If this is all I get every year, I'll take it.
Yes,
no, I'm kidding.
Certainly. Well, thank you folks for joining us for that one. That was a really exciting little final for our Team Masters event. But we got some more coming your way this evening.
9 p.m. is our target for starting up the evening session tonight, as we have mixed trios and also senior singles tonight. So we'll have some fun events going on this evening. As Stephanie says, time for a Fonzie story, or the Fonzie story, so we'll have to go ask them about that.
Yeah, we will have to hear about that one. As your champs, yes, once again, Cali Monsters. Congrats to those guys as last year's 501 champions.
This year's cricket champions.
This year's cricket champions, and the opposite for North Dakota.
Exactly.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So these guys will have some fights and some battles down the road. But for us, we're going to head on down the road for just a second as we are going to take a little break here. We'll be back at 9 p.m. Local time, so a little bit later stream this evening as we bring you some action from mixed triples combos. But,
and singles seniors.
And single seniors, yeah, senior singles, as they say. So
well, they might be single and senior.
Hey, you never know. It could be either or. But
we're going to be doing matchmaking tonight.
Well,
all right, guys.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll do
something.
Yeah, we'll do the drawing for that when we get some time. So everybody who's shared it around and stuff will show up in the system, and we got all that information.
Yeah, don't worry, Chris. More than anything will not let us forget about that. And we obviously have the best in the business on top of it in Jen Mounts, so we'll have that for you. We're going to go eat some food. I am Sean Green, the guy over on your left side of your screen that has the face for radio, which is why I'm back here. And if there was a face for TV in the booth, it'd be Mr. William Stuart of USA Darts.
You are too kind. You are too kind, and it's not even true. So thanks for joining us here, folks. We'll see you at 9 p.m. for some more live stream action from NDA Team Dart 2022.
And that is 9 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, Pacific.
12 a.m. Eastern.
To be specific.
So I'm just saying, guys, you're not sleeping tonight. If you're on the East Coast, you're watching some darts. We got some great stuff for you, but we'll see you then.
And neither are we. We're not sleeping either. Take care, folks. We'll see you live at 9 p.m. Pacific.